Well, good evening, every fluff. And hello, Siri, and hello, me. Thank you both for letting me know I am here and live. I appreciate both of me for letting me know that. It's always good when I tell myself this stuff. Anyway, it is Monday. Good evening, everyone, or morning, or whatever time of day it is where you're watching. I'm Caddie. I'm here to babble at you about stuff. People are messaging me all over the place right now because my phone keeps going vibrate. Guess what I'm not paying attention to? Guess what I never see when I'm streaming? All of the things that are happening on Telegram and Discord. Hello, everyone. Mala Badala has arrived. Hello, Mala. Hello, Mala. It has been a bit. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. I am doing acceptably today. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, Foxy. Seriously, why do people message me when I'm trying to stream? Do they not, pay attention to the fact that I post, everywhere, that I'm busy? Avatar change. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, I have to take it off. Hello, Phantom, because someone requested an avatar change. Hi, little Phantom. May I give you some loves? Okay. I've missed you, my sweet little pink otter. You are a very good boy. Very handsome and very fly. Also, you're a very good guard. Thank you for watching for things. Guard otter. Super shiny. Yeah. I blame Rika for doing the modify to make it fit the Kagi, and Fopsy for doing the final edits to get it on me. But since I've been requested to be a bunny, I need to be a bunny. These are things that happen. And you know what? You're making an excuse while I'm putting something new on. Uploaded. Ta-da! Change into. And I will get that hydrate as well. And then I will adjust the camera and or my height because I appear to be short. Delicious water. All right, let's see. Quick actions. Height. Oh, yeah, I'm short. That's the problem. That can be fixed. Too tall. There we go. That's Caddie height. Here we are. Anyway, Fopsy just finished uploading this for me over the weekend. It's the Jiro Bunny in pink. She did the color edit for me and made it all pink. I'm a happy little bun. So, you get new pink. Yes, I'm being pink too. I match you. Pretty close. Close enough. Good otter. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed. Love the colors. I'm a big pink fan, obviously, and this sort of happened. Also got off center. That's better. That's better. Well, there are a couple of things I did want to address today, just to make sure that they are clearly noted. One, I do game stream. I have been doing that a lot more lately. I have a couple of polite requests. If you do want to come and watch my game streams, that is absolutely awesome. I do accept more than love when people show up. It's great. It's awesome. I really want to humbly request, please don't make fun of me when I'm gaming. Especially if I'm having a hard time getting through something and I'm dying over and over again. Making jokes about me dying is not funny to me, and it just kinda... I almost quit playing on Sunday night because of that. So yeah, please don't make fun of me when I'm not doing well or something is being really mean to me. Your stream, though, is rather late for me, so I'm usually either sleepy or mode or just fall asleep. I am so sorry. It honestly is just whenever I actually have time, as opposed to I make a plan. But I appreciate that you've shown up for a few of them, and, well, until you've fallen asleep anyway. You're a really good, helpful otter for being there. I got a ton of... Of course you did. You're a good little save-a-daver. 22.3k. I need to make some expensive redeems just to make it so it's worth saving for. I don't want to, specify who is being mean. No be mean, only love. I agree. I am more for love. We'll pummel the mean people with our beans. Yay! Well, no, be nice. Be nice to everyone. Everybody be nice. That's the important part here. Secondly, there may be background noise during those streams. I do not restrict Fopsy's use of the house when I'm doing gaming streams. That is the absolute minimum rule I put on those streams for their permission to exist, is I am not audio gating the house. If you hear Fopsy talking in the background, I'll continue afterwards. I'll restart that little part. Got a minute or so. Yeah, I got a minute and a half. I'm not going to talk till that's over. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Apparently, Mall is getting sports ads. Why I don't like sports? Poor Mala. I don't watch sports either. Sports is just meh. Yeah, I never understood them as a kid. I don't understand them as an adult. The only time I really enjoy watching them is when I'm with a group of people that actually like whatever sport it is. And it's more of I'm having fun with my friends more than having fun at anything going on. I was bad the majority because I was in one of the class. So it was easy to outnumber. I was only good at one sport in high school, and that was soccer. And I was in the starting lineup offense. Elsewise, sports, nothing. I was baseball. Nice. I tried to play baseball as a kid, but I found out pretty early I could not see the ball at all. I was known for specifically aiming at people. Are you sure we didn't know each other when we were kids? That's actually why I had to quit playing ball, because after the third pair of glasses from getting hit directly dead center in my face, yeah. I bet you time traveled, though, just to have done that. Time traveled and lived in Pennsylvania just to hit me in the face with baseballs. No? Okay. I believe you this time. Okay. Their ad's over. Oh, soccer. I've seen Blue Lock. It's a soccer anime. Third pair of glasses. Oh my. Yeah. That's why I quit shortly after T-ball was over. I was no longer a baseballish player. Anyway, good girl. Yes, Phantom. I am a good girl. I am a good girl. I'm currently an androgynous looking bunny, but I will say for sure that I am a good girl, and I'm here to be good for you and everyone else. Okay, so what I was trying to say when the ad showed up, the other thing I would like to request is we don't complain about any background noise when I'm streaming on games. The only way I justify the fact that I'm allowed to game on any other night, I'll get to that in a second, is I am not going to restrict Fopsy's use of this room. I am just playing a game, and the fact that I'm streaming is a bonus to everyone else. I am not noise gating this room. I am not insisting everyone be quiet. If you hear Fopsy talking, good for you. You are not allowed to message and complain to Fopsy that you hear her talking. That is a no-no. That is a no-no I will scold you for directly. I do not appreciate that. And that a command of the rules reminder in case anyone complains. I should. Yes, I will take care of that. Good boy. Good smart otter. Want a reminder? Yes. Pretty please. You are good at that. Yes. Thank you. This has now officially happened. And I didn't get to find out about till the next morning. So, yes. Don't do that. I'm putting that right out there. Do not message Fopsy to complain that you hear her talking. If I hear that, I will complain. I will actually get her to come over and talk loudly into the microphone. Got it? So, therefore, no. No. That's uncalled for, unappreciated, and I don't care. Do not do that. And sure, give me a minute. No, I don't need to deal with that right now. Yeah, I am a teacup bunny. I'm a little pink teacup bunny here to hop in your... Thank you very much. Good boy, Phantom. I'm here to hop out of your mug on your desk and go, hello, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I'm just a good little teacup bunny. Look, so small, so pink, and so happy. I'm here to give you happiness and joy and inspiration to be a better you and be a happy fluff. I am a teacup bunny, and I will go ahead and hydrate. Hydrating. Also, if you really want to join me other than people like Phantom, pretty please at least talk in chat first. I don't get credit for your existing on my stream, but I get credit for you watching my stream, so yeah. I'm going to make that part of the rules of joining me in person. You better be talking. I'm just not going to let anybody just randomly pop in for nothing. Hydrate taken care of. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to delay that. And hello, little silver babkin. Welcome in. Thank you for shouting at the babkin. Yam is like getting blasted. Damn, Phantom's so quick. Yes, he is. Respect the streamer, y'all. Absolutely, please. I am trying to be more assertive so that I don't get the part of a different set of rules. Probably. I should make more rules. I should do better of listing out all the rules more effectively. Avoid political, religious, of any topic. I ask, please drop. Please be nice to each other. No hate speech. Racial slurs, etc. If Caddie says don't talk about it, you don't talk about it. Basically, that covers the majority of things. If Caddie says don't. Hooray for assertiveness. Yay! I would if I wasn't lagging on Twitch, silly Papa. Papa? I'm Papa? Wow. I feel old now. But yes, I'm trying to be a little more assertive so I don't have people just over-talking me constantly or taking control of my stream and doing what they want with it. There's a reason why Phantom's allowed in right away. Um, that's why the VRC command was absolutely. Yep, you are correct there, Phantom. I made rules and I made direct commands so that they can be popped up without a problem. Um, but I know people still were ignoring them, so I'm going to be clear about this stuff. I I may be a dancing monkey on your screen to entertain you, but I'm here by the whim of I'm still enjoying myself. If what I'm doing is not entertaining to me, I'm not going to keep doing it. I don't make a giant profit on this. In fact, I probably will make less on this after what I've just said now. Because, well, people quit. The few people that are paying for stuff might quit doing so. But I'd rather be happy than make money at this. I agree with that. Okay. To the lamb ball, you were always... Aw. May I join you later? Yes, you may join me after your dinner there, Silver. Thank you for asking. Off. I could copy and paste the VRC command to remind you those in the world of what the rules are while joining you. That could work. I'm down for that. I appreciate. You are a good little thinking otter. Always think of your happiness first. Absolutely. But as I was saying, I let Phantom in for very good reasons. One, absolutely never talks over me at all. Two, he's one of my two most efficient mother hens. And I mean that in the most polite sense. You watch over me and make sure the idiots and don't come in and do stupid things like say the N-word. Extermination. Yes. But both Phantom and Nepal are very diligent, and I appreciate them. And they are two of the people that follow the rules the best. So, yes. Unless there is a specific reason why I'm not letting anyone in, like I'm having connection issues and I don't want to have to keep teleporting them wherever I start back up again at, or something like that. They're allowed right in. Mala giving some loves. Amy says, I just wanted to cuddle with not being on when the 27th. No N words. We go outwards. Exactly. Or if you want to be alone, address... Exactly. Or if I want to be alone to address serious things. This is a correct reason why I might ask Phantom... Say no to even Phantom. Specifically when I did the entire episode about post-con depression. Being alone was actually a major key to that. Because if there was someone else here, that would countermand the concept of how it would feel to be alone. I know it's weird, but it's kind of like a little bit of bonus symbolism to the game. Just wanted to cuddle. Will not be on when the 27th. Is something happening on the 27th? That is 14 days from now. Monday the 27th. The week after Martin Luther King Jr. Day? I'll let you on in a bit, Emmy, okay? I just don't always really need anything just running around randomly around me. I'm okay without that. It does distract and I lose a lot of focus. Anywho, I've been busy the last week or so. I actually did gaming stream. It looks like I did 6 of them since I was last on here chatting. That's pretty darn nifty. I made a lot of progress in Borderlands 2, had a lot of fun. Got through a lot of things, including some stuff that I was like, oh, this is going to take weeks till they spawn, and oh, thank God I got all the hunting goal out of the way. Waiting for the two-legged tall guys and the slag spores can sometimes be dozens of times logging in just to get those accomplished. So I'm happy they got done as quickly as they did. Is my special day. Oh, is today your birthday or is the 27th your birthday? Just making sure. You got through the DLC, right? Well, some of it, no. Most of it. I am on the last of the primary DLCs. I'm doing the, whatever, the Dragon's Keep, the Bunkers and Badasses by Tiny Tina thing. I am mostly through that now. I did the other 3 main DLCs plus all of the holiday shorties. I still have to do the exit game one. Escape from Sanctuary or whatever it's called. I forget the name of that one. And I might try and see what the Digistruct Peak thing is because I never actually played that. That was added since the last time I had played the game through. Then we start playthrough 2. The 27th. Oh, well, happy almost birthday then. Speaking earlier about quickly sort something out. Excellent. Perfect. The user I encountered. Cool. Good boy. Proactive. Good. Bonus of having they show you are a good little warrior. Glad you're in all these other streams because then you find all these people that are naughty. You go through the 27th. Yee. Okay. Well then, happy almost birthday there, Eminem. I hope you do have a great one. I will let you in a little while. I do want to have a little time without absolute chaos, if that's okay. And we might not have a Nepal tonight. She said she might have a meet up with friends to go bowling. So that's pretty awesome. I told her to knock over many pins with heavy balls for me. Cool. All good. If they ask, I'll let them know. Wow. Oh, that is so no. That's a whole lot of no. We don't need that. One thing I definitely learned is if someone's first question when they come into your chat is it okay if I say the N-word? And it goes past that, discussing it, we can just go ahead and ban them. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't want to crash the streamer. That's bad. And yeah. Wow, really? We don't use those. That definitely not. No. No. Shoot, that's stuff. There's stuff we don't even put the whole word in the oops forums so that we don't accidentally make any flags come up for saying any of that stuff. Good boy. Then definitely don't let them in. If you see me accidentally do it, yell at me. I mean, I'm really protective of who I let in, so I don't know who they are. Good. Good. Such fun. But I will say it has been continuing to be fun to actually play video games on most daily basis. So I've been doing that. It's been relaxing. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I was actually really surprised when I looked at my stats on Twitch, and it said in the last 28 days I had streamed over 100 hours. I was like, what? And I was like, how? I work 40 hours a week. That means in the last 28 days, I would have probably worked 160 hours. So I streamed like over half as much again than I did working. That's a lot. But hey, that means I was actually doing something fun. And I did build one of the Legos that I got for Christmas this weekend as well. It was a cool little spaceship. Oh, yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 dear. That's a cute one. I had a lot of fun with it. It was an actual Lego brand shuttle. Had a lot of good functionality to it. And it looks really cool. So happy with that. We did go out to the mall with a friend on Saturday, which involved we left the house just a little after 11 a.m. and did not get back till about 6 p.m. Between being in the car driving to and from places and walking around the mall, I was AFK for almost 7 hours. My feet were kind of tired by the time I got back. But I did succeed at a couple of things over that trip. Build-A-Bear actually had the Riolo in stock in person, so I didn't have to buy the stupid bundle on the internet, which involved a outfit I didn't want for him, a sound I didn't want to have in him, and both of which I would have had to pay for if I'd got in that way. I was able to pick him up in person, go get him stuffed. Fopsy made me do the whole dance because she was there and told the person, make him do the whole dance. And like, oh, you would. And I got him a cute little pink dress outfit while I was there because it's Valentine's Day stuff already out. So a pair of pink satin panties, a lovely red petticoat, and a pink dress for him. He looks really pretty. The hardest part to get on was the panties because they have like a little tail hole to get the little bear nub tail out. And he has a big flag of a tail at the end. So it was fun to squeeze it in without trying to bend it badly to get through the little hole. But in the end, it sits nicely on his bum. And the petticoat and dress look really cute. So I'm happy about that. He looks very pretty. And then we went to the comic book store, and lo and behold, they had a very nice set of pink metal dice. Not metallic painted. Metal. Nice, heavy metal polyhedrals. Full set too, with both D10s, the single and the 10 spot one. Oh, they feel so nice. Not super cheap, but not one of the more expensive ones. Basically the lower price point of a metal dice set. I've seen them without going crazy being easily upwards of $100 for a basic set of dice. if you get the nice detailed metal ones. And I've seen them go, and that's just for some normal stuff. I've seen them go way higher. And of course, you can still get a basic set for under $10 if you just want some normal plastic that's not that exciting looking. So yes, I have yet another set of polyhedrals in my collection. Specifically, even another set of pink polyhedrals. Excellent. Thank you. Good work. I appreciate the screenshots and the thingy. We did get Fopsy a couple of rocks at the rock store. She was really happy with a I know the one was rose quartz and the other one was a black one, and it's not obsidian. It was something else. It was a very pretty shiny one. She was very happy to get those 2 rocks added to her collection. So yay. I saw a cute wallet at Box Lunch that I really kind of wanted, but I didn't pick up. It is a pink Minnie Mouse themed one, and it could replace both of my wearing out. It might have been onyx. It might have been. I can't remember. Fopsy knows her rocks. I don't. I look at the shiny pretty one and say, is this one nice? And she'll tell me, oh, that's a blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, okay, so it's a shiny rock you do like. Okay, we'll get that one. But it was a pink Minnie Mouse themed wallet that had a really nice bow on it. And I could easily replace the 2 card holder units that are in my wallet, both of which are starting to show some serious wear and tear. But I didn't because it was $40, and it's hard sometimes to justify getting a $40 wallet to hold all of your cards and things. Onyx, the rock of Pokemon. Oh no, wait, it definitely wasn't Onyx. Because I remember I was told no, it is not Onyx. Might be Obsidian. It was black anyway. That's all I know for sure. Yeah, because I thought about it being the Pokemon, and I was told no on that. So, yeah, it wasn't that one. Yeah, I know. I don't know my rocks. I'm a bad geologist or whatever. Bad at this. I know a couple. I know amethyst, rose quartz, clear quartz, smoky quartz, bismuth. Bismuth is pretty. And iron pyrite. And probably a few other ones. Geologist is the right one. Okay. Geologist. I'm definitely not a geologist. I'm a anti-geologist. I am bad at this. I just know by the pretty rock for Fopsy, and she smiles at me. Phantom Redeem, kiss chat. I can do that. Mwah. 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 There we go. Does that mean you need kisses too? I kind of figured. Here we go. There. Kiss my little phantom. Good boy. Stand back up. Oh, and an ara. Is that pancake on your nose? No, it's a Band-Aid. It's Band-Aid. Apparently, this character had an owie. Pancake with butter on it. Fine, I have a pancake on my nose. And no Nozit Live redeemed ara. Did you need a little ara in your life? Well, ara to you. Ara senpai. Caddie kisses. Yes, Del. I give Caddie kisses. That's a redeem. Anyone can ask for that. Since Phantom was physically in world, Phantom actually gets Caddie kisses directly as well, not just given to everybody else. I'm good like that. I take care of my people. Someone in blushy mode. Yeah. Yeah, we made Dell get all blushy. Good work. Good work, Phantom. You made Dell blush. Meow, meow, meow. And the friend we were with got a specifically picked bag of Jelly Bellies at the candy store because she likes Jelly Bellies a lot, and they have the make your own bag thing there. And bought a box, the starter set of Cards Against Humanity. So now she has her own. Yay! Which is definitely cool. We've had our own for quite a while and a couple of expansion diddly-doos for it. For party's sake. But like most of our friends already own not only the base set, plus like 20 more deck packs worth. So us bringing ours isn't as, useful most of the time. But hey, we have it just in case. We are prepared children. It's funny when you see a friend's house and they're pulling out the stacks like, I think that's enough, and they just leave the rest in the box because we already have a mountain of cards out on the table. Whereas our set, we've actually gone through the entire set during a play session. Yeah. UNP not available. I have no idea what that is, but apparently that's not available. Cool. And an ad's going on. So I'm not going to be too exciting for the next minute and a half. Phantom's going to be adorable for that entire time because he always is adorable for all of the time. So even if you can't hear me, you can see us, including that little otter in the corner there, staring up, being a sweet little floof. Good boy. Very good. Happy face. Yay. Colon 3. I like colon 3 kitty smiley face. This should not take long. Minute and a half goes by usually pretty quickly. I try not to be exciting, so no one feels like they're missing anything. Though if you have figured it out, you could if you're on desktop mode, if you pop out the little thingy in the right hand of the stream where it looks like a little mini me, it has a volume slider on it. You can actually turn that up, pop it out and turn it up, and you can listen to me there too. Even if you get ads, you can still enjoy the stream. I have the worst luck with timing when I'm watching someone else's stream and an ad comes up right as they get to my comment. It is so annoying. It's like, hi. 20 minutes later, they get to my comment and it's like, and then the ad starts. Like, oh, son of a. I have to quickly hit that pop out button and turn the volume up and hope I don't miss them saying my thing. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. To say the least, I was tired when I got back from the mall. I severely failed at Go Shovel the Walk on Saturday. Too damn tired. I did not care. Sunday, after I woke up and got enough coffee in my face hole, I put on my really cute pink snowsuit with fluffy pink trim and my boots and some glubbies and went out and shoveled the driveway and sidewalk. Including, I took care of that little bit of sidewalk between us and our neighbor to the right because whoever did theirs didn't do that part. It didn't do their half of that either, so I just did the whole little chunk. And when I went the other direction, the sidewalk, I saw that neighbor had only done like a single shovel width path. And I was like, well, I'm taking care of this. I did the entire length of theirs all the way down to their driveway as well. And they're like, yep, nope, we're just going to have a clean sidewalk. We are taking care of this. Caddie does not take... Oh, you hit the end. Caddie goes... There's an end? No, there isn't. NVIDIA. Oh, okay. I'm in the right spot. Good. Thought I heard the noises coming out of the wrong place. I had to double check. Greeting. Yay. Back to there. And I hope you're all enjoying the little PNG off to my left here. The Swan Lake type ballerina Caddie. That was from a group picture. Your character here I got in at some point, and when the artist sent me a copy of it, not only to get like the full size image, not like the cropped down for uploaded websites, they also sent me a transparent PNG of just my character, which is absolutely perfect. It's great for this kind of a situation. So yay, little PNG ballerina there, just dancing on top of the goal, which it looks like we actually met. It was just as the stream was starting, I saw I had a follower happen, and I broke 700, so yay. Really happy to say we are at 700 followers now. Yeah, it was met. Yee! And, thanks, Jack, for saying it's super pretty. Met 7 minutes ago. It was. That was pretty awesome. I am pretty happy about this. Happy, I say. Happy. Happy lion. Or bunny. Happy otter. Nozlet. Oh. Nozletov was number 7. Oh, well, thank you, Nozletov, for being the 700th person. I appreciate you doing so. Meow. And I'm going to do my best to probably every week change that little picture in the lower right to something else, either specifically just a single Caddie type image that I happen to have, or I might crop out one from a bulk, like a groupier picture, because a lot of my art has more than one person on it. But yeah, just trying to add a little extra spice here, have a little more fun, and I hope you're all enjoying those. And someone made my phone vibrate. It sounded like good for them. I love when people do that when I'm streaming. Oh, I know what that is, though. I think that was the one I actually need to look at later. I'm going to leave that alone. Good work, Phantom. You're allowed to make my thing go beep beep, because you don't expect me to actually respond to you on there. Phantom sends me messages so I don't forget to do things after stream. Phantom is good at that. Good reminder, Otter. Smart Otter. I just get annoyed that too many of my other friends will message me during stream. You're adorable. And helpful. And a good boy. Yep. And very pink. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But many of my friends and family will message me during stream and are like, you do know every time you do that, I tell you that I stream on Mondays from 7 to 11 Eastern. Yeah, I guess you can come in. And Emmy, it's okay. If you want to join me now, you're allowed to come in as well. Phantom the Service Otter. Phantom is a very efficient... It's silver. Okay, E. I go wait outside. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Phantom is a good service otter. He went to go find wherever the Babkin shows up. Out in the wilderness. This is actually the same world I streamed from last week. I am just now in the kitchen instead of the living room. It really feels like a grandma's house with the that old table back there, and all the fun furniture. It just feels like a grandma's house. And Silver just made it in. Yay! But yes, Emmy, if you're still watching, you can request and you can come in now. I will let you in. I will say it was a little bit disheartening this morning when I had been told about the message that I was received last night after I was off. Because I thought I had a good stream last night. I actually had, for a gaming stream, quite a number of people. Actually, more than I have right now in this stream did I hit on average, which is pretty darn awesome. I was really happy, and people actually talked to me, and that was cool. And then I find out someone complained. And that annoys me. Especially when it's something I'm specifically telling people. I don't care if that happens. You're not allowed to complain about that. That's in the rules now. At least it will be written down in a little bit. I will take care of that. And hello, little Babkin. How are you today, Missy? Little girl.
I'm doing all right.
Good girl. Did you get your dinner?
I was trying to stream Elden Ring again, and it didn't go well. I had everything else closed except for OBS. I didn't even open my VTuber, and I could see on my phone that the stream was lagging, so I just decided to close Elden Ring. I don't think my computer can run streaming it.
You're not old enough for that. That's Elden Ring. You are a Babkin, not an Elden. We'll get you Putt Putt, Freddy the Fish,
Where is it?
and Pajama Sam.
There's an angry face.
Yeah, we'll get you Pajama Sam and Putt Putt and Freddy the Fish and and will that make you happy? Would you be able to play those games? I think you're old enough for them. Maybe. We'll have Crystal sit with you.
Crazy that I can't say no because I grew up playing those.
They were totally after my time as a little one, so I didn't even know half of their names until like I was adult's age.
Yeah. One of my first putt-putt games, when I was a kid, I had the first Freddy Fish, never knew that they made others. I had Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and I had Putt-Putt Travel Through Time.
I had Air Sea Battle, Berserk, Taz, the really, really bad Pac-Man, Centipede, and Dig Dug.
Dig Dug.
All
A
the
game series I would love for them to bring back is the entire series of the Clue Finders.
Never heard of it.
Of course not. I did. I had quite a few of their games, and I was too young to understand any of what was going on for the Clue Finders. But if I were to play it now, if I were to play it now, I could probably figure things out a little bit better.
Fair.
We had so many games.
I started the
I wouldn't be able to say no to playing Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, or Putt Putt.
Good girl. I started off in the Atari 2600 age, so yeah, I enjoy my pre-8-bit games. Where you had to imagine that little square was an elf with a wand and not just another square shooting smaller squares at the other squares.
We got that 4-bit gaming.
Did you know that in Centipede that your square is supposed to be an elf with a wand? I do because I read the instruction manual. Oh, old games. I love you so much.
Right.
And I still have my functioning 2600 and a 7800, so I can play all those games on my modern TV.
I'm sorry, did you say still functioning? Really?
Yeah,
Impressive.
I take care of my stuff.
I didn't. That's why I don't have an Xbox anymore.
I never had an Xbox, but I was a Sony end. We had to. That was still the era where we had to pick or choose if we wanted one or the other. I could buy both now of whatever's out, but I choose not to. Heyo, hello, Victor. Freddy Fish. I didn't know FNAF had a. Yeah, Freddy the Fish. That was a FNAF spinoff. Now that's apparently canon. Yes, Freddy the Fish. Yeah, we'll get you a copy of Freddy the Fish, and you're allowed to eat it.
Oh, a lot of coughing. Okay, I'm gonna take a cough drop here.
Good girl. Fish.
If I'm correct, Freddy Fish's name is spelled with an IE at the end, not a Y.
Close enough. It's the little kid version. Thought train go woo. Oh yeah, I could buy both systems now, both like the Xbox and the Sony one, the PlayStation, but there's only like a handful of games that are exclusive to the Xbox side, meaning unless I really specifically wanted any of those games, I don't have a reason to buy both a PlayStation 6 next and an Xbox Series 00.3 or whatever they're going to call the next one. Black, mode, X3, cube, squared, to the max, extreme, super. No.
That better be one hell of an Xbox.
They need to learn a naming scheme as opposed to going from one initial to 360 to 1 to 1X to X, Series X, whatever. Just no. Xbox 2. Yes, we just need to call the Xbox 2 next. At least then we'll know it's the new one. But we tend to buy whatever the Sony system is and the Nintendo, whatever it's going to be. So whatever they call the Switch 2, we'll get at least one of those. We currently technically do own 2 Switches because we got the original Switch and then we got an OLED one. So now Fops and I each have a Switch. I don't care that mine's not the OLED one and the battery life is still pretty near perfect. So we have 2 Switches and 2 docks that we can have in 2 different rooms. Caddie!
For them?
Oh, lots of games. Stacks of them. We're bad at buying stuff. Nintendo
Any
dumb.
Pokemon?
At least a few of them. Hey Eevee, I know for sure, and one of the ones that was set in the Britishy land. We didn't get Violet or Scarlet, whatever they call the last ones.
Violet.
Yeah.
Britishy land?
Yeah, the first ones that came out on the Snatch after Eevee.
Oh.
I forget the names of these games anymore because they name them funny. And All Stance, it's so good to see you. You know, I was hoping you'd show up. There may be reasons why I would hope for that. I thought you might need something to make you smile. So here we are. Also, this one's taller.
Bunny Rabbit.
There we go. Better height. Hello, All Stance. Hello, sweetie bunny. How are you, honey buns? You being good tonight? Sword and Shield, that's the ones. Thank you, Yam. Again, I can't remember the names of most of these. I barely played Diamond. I knew you'd cut a shy work conspired against me. Yes. Yes, we are. Are you surprised? I would not be surprised that you're not surprised. But yes, this is Cuddle Shy's fault. Blame her. She was actually somewhat amused that I also really liked Bunny, and then she's like, "Here, take this, deal with that. It's now your problem." So,
Bunny's a fantastic Sonic character.
also I can change the colors apparently. I can be a pink bunny. I'll leave that standard. And Fopsy gave me different. Fopsy gave me different color hue sets for the metal parts as well. So I can have a copper arb. Base Val. Which one's that? Oh. I can make my face go kind of gray. Base Satch. Oop. Noir.
Why does it only affect her face?
I don't know. There were weird things with the color set for this. I remember she was mentioning as she was uploading it, for depending on where the textures existed. Boop. And I can make it, oh my. Well, I'm not changing that slider while I'm on stream, but it's available.
Hello?
Uh-huh. No, it's Bunny Rabat from Sonic, actually.
Yeah. Completely different Bunny. Way older than Cream.
Yeah, this was from, I believe, at least comics and the Sonic Sat-Am show.
Bingo.
But you have no idea. My hip tracker broke. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, stupid hip tracker. Tell it needs to behave and not be broken.
He's always waving his hips around, so it's no surprise there.
Poor hip tracker. Hopefully you can get it fixed or replaced soon, sweetie. We want to make sure that all your body parts work like they're supposed to. I know you and Fopsy both get a lot of dysphoria if your the tracky bits don't work right and you can't be in full body right. Unlike me, who's like full body. Oh, that's too much effort. No, I'm gonna leave those over there behind the monitor. Because if I put them on, then they're going to lose tracking while I'm sitting in my chair. And then, no. Just no. Just no.
Full body tracking.
It's fun.
Too much fun with that.
But it is a lot of hassle. Because you quickly forget how much effort it is to stand for an hour. Let alone 4. Wow, I'm having fun. I'm tired. Sits on chair.
Leg tracking disappears. Legs go up into your body.
Hip tracking disappears. Your crotch goes up into your face. Oh, isn't this magical? My crotch is now on my face. I'm going to change back into Caddie. Bloop. There we go. I'm be me for now. Yes, all stands. I have that uploaded now. So, whenever you get things working again, you can get bunny cuddles. Yeah, I like at least a couple of Sonic characters. I mean, if I had the option to be a Sally Acorn, I'm pretty sure I would.
Sally was a fantastic character.
Kiki.
Yes, and you know why I'm a Kiki?
You want kisses.
Kiki kisses.
Mwah. Mwah. Good girl.
You are so cute.
You're the cute one. I'm the non-cute one.
I know I am.
That doesn't work on me. That might work on that one. Um, the otter went pss, 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 pss,
That
pss at
doesn't
you.
work on me. I know who it does work on. I haven't, I haven't seen Actor in quite some time.
Yeah, act. That works on act. I also don't work with I torment act. Yes, you do. You do a very good job of it. Balls of yarn don't work on me either. Or little stuffed mice. Nothing. Not even close. I'm a I am a regal lion. I let other kitties go chase those things. You bring me my fancy feast, and I won't complain about things. That's how things work. Fancy feast. So, this weekend we did eat out on Saturday instead of cooking in. We ended up at BJ's. No, that's not an innuendo. It's a bar and grill kind of place. It's actually a large chain that's throughout most of the country. You know what's funny? I have Canon Bonnie as wanting to be a ballerina for the longest time. I am okay with this. They always were a bit more on the expensive side. Hadn't been there in several years, and I will definitely say they are more than a little on the expensive side now. Wow. It was like $23 per person for their dinner. Ouch. Minimum. 23, 24 before tax and tip. Whew. Teapot. All right. I'll get to that in a second. I will say my dinner was very tasty. I got the jambalaya, and they did not skimp on either the flavor or the main components. There was a very good bit of the sausage, the chicken, and the shrimp in my jambalaya. It was like almost entirely meat chunks on my plate with a small bed of rice underneath it. And they were really, really good with the spice. It was a very perfect Cajun flavor on that. It was spot on. It was a spot on jambalaya. It was $24, but it was really good. Probably not going to go there again anytime soon, though. Wild agrees. Yeah, BJ's is a bit pricey. Kind of thinking we should have gone to Cheddar's across the parking lot instead. Would have saved a lot. Temptation to make a dirty joke rising.
That
Yeah,
jambalaya sounds really good.
it was. But now for the redeem. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. There you go. You've gotten your redeem. Cheddar's good. Roommate introduced me to them. Not in this song. Only when Ella redeems it do I have to be a sugar ball, or if someone specifically asks for that.
But you're so sweet.
It's not. I'm not so sweet that I have to be a sugar ball.
You are sweet.
No.
Yes.
Wild says Cheddar's is good. Roommate introduced me to them. I agree. We actually ate there for the first time, I think just before we got our house here. And I was really surprised with not only the prices, the flavors, and the selection. Also, not Wild saying, but they have really good bar there. They have a really, really nice price on mixed beverages, and they're pretty heavy-handed with the good stuff. Just going to put that right out there. As I like to tell Yam, it's called anti-hydration. Don't worry, I don't have any anti-hydration on my desk tonight. I do have regular hydration, which I am about to use. I've never heard of Cheddar's. Kind of Applebee's-ish, but just another variant. It's another one of those moderate, mid-range
Pretty good.
chains. Oh, you've had it
I've had
before?
Cheddar's before.
Ah, good. Surprisingly affordable. Honestly, they were cheaper than Applebee's and Chili's and the like around here, and I liked the selection, and the service was fast and efficient. Also, when every other place around was saying, yeah, it's going to be a 45-minute or an hour wait for a table, we walked into there one day and said, okay, just give us like a minute to get the silverware on your table. I was like, oh, well, okay, I guess we're eating. Never heard of Cheddar's. Oh, well, Cheddar's is amazing. Highly recommended. Is Fopsy coming? I don't know. I heard beep noises. She may just be doing something with her VR stuff. Okay. And yes, Yam, I did drink water. Whenever you redeem hydration, I definitely don't drink alcohol. I might drink tea sometimes when it's a gaming stream, but or diet soda, but never any alcohol for that. Better than fast food, but not really fancy. Exactly. It's actually decent priced and decent food. And for as much as fast food's been costing lately, yeah, it is pretty easy for you to, like, say, spend another couple dollars or less potentially to eat at Cheddar's than it is to go get a McFood or a Wendy Burger or a King Meal or whatever. Yeah, it's scary how those prices went up so much more than we would expect. And there's an ad. I'm going to continue on talking about food places as soon as the ad's over, so stay tuned for that, for anyone that's still able to hear me. Kiggy. Otter. So you like the house I picked here? The grandma's house we're in?
It is pretty nice.
There's even a basement down there with a pool room. I don't think it's playable pool, like VR pool, but there is a pool table in, like, the spare room downstairs.
Over there?
The one under the stairs, yeah.
Oh.
Ironically, the best burger I've had was from Denny's. Really? Denny's? Denny's is one of the things I actually miss around here. We don't have a Denny's for a good drive away. Yeah, one of the things we don't have is Denny's. Surprisingly. You found it?
It's playable.
Oh, it is. Oh, good.
Got the buttons.
Perfect. I didn't look that far. I just went, I was like, it didn't look like the playable one, so I didn't realize. Last week I was out in front of the fireplace in the other room. I was so relaxed. It felt so at home compared to where I grew up. I grew up in a very old region.
Last time I sat in front of a fireplace was so long ago.
Yeah. We have one in our house. We've not had the flue checked or anything, so I've never lit it. The ad is over, so I will continue. We have had 3 new food incursions in our area, all 3 of which are very dangerous. One, the Canes over by the mall did apparently open. We have a Canes at about a 15-minute drive from my house now. I will try this at least. I'm not saying I'm going to live off of that because I don't need to eat that much fried chicken strips. Secondly,
Their sauce is pretty salty.
I'll find out. I probably won't eat the sauce. That's not my thing anyway. I'm not a saucer. Secondly, we did get the Panda, which Fops and I have eaten from once since it's opened. So that's really nice. That's only like a 5-minute drive from our house. That's too convenient. Cane's is okay for the most part. Understandable. Currently, Popeyes is our favorite of the chicken places around us. We have Bigoted Chicken. We have KFC. We have Lee's Famous. Did I say KFC? I think so. And we have Popeyes. Popeyes is our favorite for chunks of chicken. KFC second. We really are not a fan of the seasonings on Lee's. We do not patron either of the Bigoted Chickens. There's two of them right next to each other. But I'll happily go try Cane's. Cane's good. Haven't been to the new one yet, but hopefully the crowd has died down. I hope so. I mean, it's chicken strips. Hopefully people figure out they don't need to all rush there. I mean, seriously. They are still bum rushing my nearest Panda Express. It is an insane wait if you go like right at 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock range. I'm like, really? This is scoop and serve food for the most part. Why is there a line? Popeyes is good here too. Yee, good. Popeyes is the holy grail here. The sandwich is good. I am all with you on this. They have really good chicken. They're amazing. But something we spotted going out last weekend when we were heading over to Taj Mahal for Indian. We had the new Culver's. It is like 2 to 3 minutes from our house. So for anyone that is not from the Midwest or randomly one of the spots where Culver's exists, they're famous for their butter burgers and their fish and chipsy type platters. They're really tasty and dangerous for fast food. That new Culver's is 2 to 3 minutes from my work. Really? So you mean you live that close to us? Culver's? Yeah, that's Culver's. If you don't know what Culver's is, definitely recommend Googling it. Very, very yummy food as far as fast food. I want Taco Bell again. I haven't had it in over a year. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time either. But we also have Cebollas only a few minutes from our house, which is real Mexican and costs less than that. So I can go get actual taco stuff and it costs me less. Good evening, Commander. Lovely to see you. And yes, I will let you in there. Anya, Tanya, you're allowed in. Doot. Just make sure your avatar is definitely stream appropriate at the moment. It's like 20-30 minutes from here. Oh, well, the nearest Culver's? Cool. We have quite a few of them in short distance from us. But the new one being that close is scary dangerous. LOL. Also, it's a further drive to get to Taco Bell. The nearest Taco Bell is about a 10-minute drive, whereas Cebollas I can walk to in less than 10 minutes, let alone drive to in 2. 3 if I hit both lights red when I'm trying to get there. Tanya's popping in, but I'm pretty sure she can find her way in the building. It is stream appropriate. I made sure. Excellent. I appreciate. We are trying to eat out a little bit more. Hi, Crystal. We are trying to eat out a little bit more, but not too much more. Like maybe a once a week thing, not a... Pre-pandemic, we were averaging usually like 3 a week. We would go out one day with Javi during the week after work. I'm not stream appropriate. Oh my. Uh-oh. Well, I hope you become that way. So we did one night with Javi, one of our local friends, because that was just the thing we were doing. And then on Saturday, we'd usually go out kind of as a date night to someplace at least semi-nice, like a sit-down-ish restaurant. Cheddar's would have been on that list, or the Factory, or Triangle Park, or any of the nicer places around town that are at least somewhat good. And then suddenly we'd often be feeling the lazy and go, I'm just going to go out and pick up chicken sandwiches from Wendy's or go to Arby's and get some roast beef or something. So pretty quickly we learned after the pandemic started, we were like, we're saving a lot of money because we're not eating out 3 times a week. Huh. I guess we should eat in more. Yep. So Sunday then turned into I would definitely cook something nice day, like steak or a side of salmon or something like that. As opposed to us going out to, say, the Factory or Triangle Park or Lone Star or Texas Roadhouse or any of those kinds of places. And it's a heck of a lot cheaper, even at highest prices, to buy steaks in the store than it is to eat steaks out. The most I've spent on a single steak was like $15. To eat a steak out now at a restaurant, you're easily dropping $25 to $30 for a decent cut of meat. You can probably get a sirloin for a 20er, but I'm not paying someone to make me sirloin. That is a waste of my money. I was thinking you'd like my new Abby. Very pretty. Oh, awesome. Well, I did say yes to you, so you're allowed in. Are you the one who ended up as Vanilla in the black bra? Oh, that would be Crystal. That was the accidental protected mode. Reminds me that I have a potato cooling now. Oh, potato. Potato. I wish we could have takeout more. I know what you mean. Do you need takeout fish? I'll make you a whole side of salmon. Yeesh. Still internet. Still loading world. I'm sorry. I don't miss slow internet. Having gigabit in this house, synchronous gigs, so we have gig up and down, is really nice. Anything that goes slow on my stream, I do not have the ability to blame on my internet speed or anyone else using the internet in the house. I would have to blame either VR chat or software, because elsewise, that's the only stuff that can slow me out. Felt like crap mentally tonight. It would have been handy. 300 megabit plus. Jeez. I'm sorry. I picked a world that was pretty. It's a nice place. Yay, Tiny showed up. In fact, speaking of internet speed, I am going to fix the only 2 locations in this house that are still stuck at 100 megabits per second on the wired ways. The living room TV's switch is going to be replaced. Just a 5-port basic switch. I have a gigabit one coming in the mail. And the one on Fopsy's work desk upstairs is going to get replaced as well. That's the final end of that chain. I would have changed hers first instead of mine, but that wouldn't have done any good since I was sooner in the chain. Then it would just been a waste of that switch's extra speed. So we'll change that out to this weekend. And the TV one I can probably do on Tuesday because I'm not going to interrupt anything. Hello, Tanya. How are you doing, little puppy? You look very pretty. Benoy.
Thank you.
You're a tall drink of water.
Tanya.
Very hot.
Hi, Silver Star. How's it going?
I'm good.
Meow. I did notice a big difference when I changed out the switch on my work desk. I didn't think about how much I spent moving files between my not work computer up there down to the file server and back and forth until I was doing it and it was happening so much fast. Like, oh, I should have done this so much sooner. That would have saved me so much headache and waste. And that means I'm not going to be stressing that location When I'm doing file transfer, it's not going to hinder the work computers or anything, since they're no longer going to be sharing 100 megabits per second between both work computers and me. So that'll be helpful. All right, now that you're short, I'll give you a hug. Mwah. Good girl.
Yeah, papa.
Meow. Meow.
Although I don't know how long I can stay. I am lagging the hell.
I'm sorry. I hope you enjoyed Grandma's house here.
No, you're fine, hon.
Yay! So I'm going to be very happy that both Fopsy's desk upstairs, which she doesn't really do anything that would be data intense on either her non-work computer or the work computer. The work computer is limited by the firewall or the VPN that we have to go through anyways. So there's no way we were probably even using 50 megabits per second each, let alone half of the gigabit each direction. So I'm expecting that's not going to change for either of us. I didn't notice the difference yet. Now that I'm effectively in the gigabit 100% zone, so she won't probably either. But just in case, her browsing will be potentially a little tiny bit faster. Fun fact, for normal browsing, you are probably already limited well below 100 megabits per second on any browsing. Not because of your internet service provider, but because of the website. Like Yahoo is not giving you 100 megabits per second to go to their email site. Why? Because the page had already been loaded like a quarter of a second before you've clicked on it. There's no point in it. It only really comes down to when you're downloading files and or moving stuff around locally. I'm also very tall. Phantom, you are the tallest. You are absolutely tallest otter. You're a mile high in otter world. I appreciate your bigness. Whereas Silver's tiny.
Adorable.
Itty bitty Babkini when she thinks she's a big kitty.
I'm a cat.
Small. Phantom's bigger than you.
What about me, cat?
You're bigger. Just a little bigger than Phantom, not much.
I do have to go though because I am lagging like real bad.
Okay, princess. You be a good girl.
I'll be as good as I can.
Do your best. See ya.
Bye.
Meow. I'm 5'9", so about average. You are shorter than me IRL, so hi, shawty. I was really happy the first point whenever my gaming rig and what is now the file server went from limited to 100 megabits at the file server's connection to the network up to the gigabit. I was like, oh my god, that I didn't realize how slow 100 megabits was until I was transferring large amounts of files between point A and point B. Oh my. So that's why that was one of the first things that got the upgrade. I mean, it was only like $10 to replace the switch. So it's not like it was a heartache. And I was already running Cat 5e around the house as it stands, so I had capable network cables. I even already did test, yes, my work desk does get the full 100 megabits per sec, or the gigabit per second. I tested it with like 900 on the speed test to the internet, so I'd say that's darn near close enough. I'm 5'8", so I have to look up at most. Aw, well, you're a sweet little potato. Yes, you are, Yem. Or whichever name you feel like being at the moment. But this does mean I will have extra backup hardware in case anything does go wrong. It's not the fastest, but I mean, I'm not going to even say like being stuck at 100 megabits per second will be surviving. And we even already had a couple of 10100 switches that were in the drawer that had been replaced with newer equipment, either because I was like, that switch is from 2001. It's not dead yet. It's been in use for 20 some years. But I should probably replace that just to be on the safe side. All the current 10100s are relatively new. They're well under a decade old. So there'll be good backup equipment in case anything ever dies, or if we have any immediate need to have another wired connection somewhere in the house where we don't have enough ports to share. Easy enough. Especially if it's a guest computer of some kind, they'll probably be okay at 100 megabits per second if they can't get on wireless for some reason. We do have 2 different wireless access points in the house, so depending on where you are, where you'll get the better signal. It wasn't long. It was well into we had VR in the house that I noticed Wi-Fi issues in the further corners of the house from where the router was. And it's fixed because that's where the internet comes into the house, so that's where that has to live. And I spent a small amount of money to put another another wireless router point elsewhere in the house. It is wired in, so that is definitely sorted. And believe it was within the last year I did. Did you make a Wi-Fi that goes nowhere so idiots try to attach to it? No, but I could do that. I could plug in HAT or something and make that an active wireless access point again. It's still upstairs in a drawer. But I don't want to waste the electricity on just a WAP that is not being used. I've been trying to limit pointless devices being turned on. I've been really good about turning my gaming rig off at night before bed. I've been doing that solid for quite a few months now. So it's not on all night watching people on Twitch or grinding on Cookie Clicker or something. If anything, I was worried I was wasting my computer's lifespan being awake effectively and running a game just to make a number get bigger. Good, Caddie. Thank you. The file server does stay on, but it doesn't sit there and like watch streams or run Cookie Clicker. It just sits there idly waiting for us to ask for stuff. Though we are considering in the near future putting a better graphics card back in it and making it VR point number 2 in the house so that we can more easily have one of us playing on VR and not interrupting the other person. And like if a friend comes over, we could always jack them in there. And that way, say a phantom showed up at our house, stick a headset on him and make him play actual VR instead of being stuck in desktop. I can play VR. Bad motion. Oh, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, that's butts. Well, then we'd stick you in there to play desktop mode on the 3080 and 23-inch monitor. Make sure you're comfortable. Probably put a nicer chair, though. I think that'd still just be a kitchen chair in that desk at the moment. Good, Caddie. Not computer lifespan. Work on Caddie lifespans. That means reducing stress. I don't think there's a way to get rid of that. And I saw online that Every time you drink a Coke, it takes 12 minutes off your life. I'm not giving up soda. I don't think that's feasible. So, yeah. Cool. Thank you, Sides, for figuring out that every time we drink a Coke, we are knocking 12 off our lifespan. That is awesome. Cisco, my squeaky little friend, how are you doing, oh clowny clown? Did you have fun playing your games today? I forget which one you were in. It was something shooting. I've already decided to end the Earth's lifespan by 2 weeks. There we go. That worked. Awesome. Seems to work within 2 tries lately. Go with Cisco. Cisco's a sweetheart, a wonderful clown, and deserves all the love. They stream a lot of games. They are squeaky, and they are nice, and they are fun, and they're funny. And they have a really pretty voice. Hello, I'm doing pretty good. Yay! I'm glad. I was lurking on you. Apparently I'm done lurking on you because it says someone else's name up on my monitor now. Well, at least I got raid points. Yay! Let's see. Who do I want to lurk on next? That one. Switched. I'm not going to lie. I take my lurk points when I'm watching other people's streams. That's when I'm streaming, because I can still get credit for at least one more. I don't know if I'd count for 2 because it shows my stream as well, so I don't know. Last time I tried to do 2 streams at once, I failed. Cool, people are trying to message me. That is awesome. I'm not paying attention to that. Hydrate. You got it, Yam. I shall drate the high. Here it come. Delicious Anthracon water. We are just under 6 months away from next Anthracon. Yay! Just enough time to get ready. I remember Javi mentioned that the room block opens for super sponsors like the first week of February this year. So he's our one designated SS that's going to be trying to snipe us a room at the hotel we really prefer. We're hoping we get back in there again this year because I like our place. Even though I got to park far away from my hotel because they don't have a good parking garage system attached to it. Just some valet stuff that's expensive as heckers. I don't mind parking a block and a half away at the bus station parking garage. It's cheap. And I like our hotel. Square, 100%. Yes, little one. Tongue sticky outie. You are tonguely. You are adorable. Maybe it won't crash during the opening. Oh, let's hope not. We already did that for the basic registration. Hug chat. I can take care of this. First we'll hug chat, and then we'll probably hug an otter. Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. Remember, kids, my eyes are up here. My hug is going to be down there. Flying off. Give you all a big hug. Get in there and snuggle into that hug. Yes, this is making a strong PG rating, but you're going to snuggle into this warm lion chest anyway, and you're going to enjoy it, aren't you? You're enjoying that soft satinamide leotard snuggling up against you, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Get that hug on. Get that fluffy lion hug in. Up. And now back to my eyes are up here. Mwah. Get a free kiss on the way by. No, no, no. No, no. Unflying. There we go. Now move me. Straight. No, no, nope, nope. There. Okay. I need to adjust my camera, but first, hug the otter too. Good boy. Did you need huggies? Did you need hugs, my sweet little otter? I know you did. You're a good boy. You're a very good little otter. Yes, you are. No wonder your tongue's sticky outed. You were going to be a little goober there. All right, now adjust the camera because I messed it up and all that. Because I'm bad at things. A little more. A little more. No. 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 Turn. Turn the other way. And down just a pitch. Okay, I think I got where I want it again. I thought Anthrocon water was fursuit sweat. Yes, it is. It is fursuit or sweat and tears is what I refer to it. But my water that I drink during streams is an Anthrocon sports bottle. So therefore, that is where my water theoretically always comes from, is Anthrocon sweat and tears. Specifically from the Fursuit Death Parade. Cisco being all cozy. Yay, you're a cozy little clown. You're a sweet little cozy clown. Tree wanted what? Tree wanted wood. Otter wanted wov. Typos. Wow, that is an interesting typo set there, Wild. I am really proud of autocorrect for whatever the heck it tried to do to that. Yes, well, the otter does want wov. You're a tree and you wanted wood. I mean, did you... Yeah. I guess that's your new anthrospecie. You're an anthropomorphic tree. We've decided this. That's new canon. That's some very lovely pink leaves you have on your head. Okay, you're an otter. I was just being silly. I love you just the way you are. And we'll give you more fish. That's right. Get you all the fish. There's pizza on the table. I don't think they have any fish over there. Grandma apparently didn't stock fish that week. Sadness. And there's an ad going on, so I won't be too exciting for a few moments. Meow. Any fish anywhere? No, I'm sorry. Next week we'll try and be in a world that has fish. Old toast. You and bread. And egg. Well, on the table I know there's some pizza. In case you want some, like, day-old table pizza. What, you're not a college student anymore? I mean, that's what all college student lives on. Ramen and day-old free pizza. That was about 4-ish years ago. Oh my, yeah. Yeah, I can't do the day-old pizza thing anymore. I can barely do the fresh pizza with a bunch of lactates in my belly. If the otter was a beaver, then they would have wanted wood. Well, this is true. If you were a beaver, you would have wanted wood. But you are not. You are an otter, which would want fish. Lots and lots of fish. And you appear to be a river otter, not a sea otter, which means you would not want clams. For the record, river otter is bester otter. Sea otters are not as good. You're the better kind of otter. And that's not just say that because it's you. That's my opinion. I like river otters better. They're cooler. Yeah. They're way more fun and playful and run on the ground a lot. And the ad's over. I'd eat anything cold. That's fair. There's a lot of things I eat cold that you probably shouldn't like that way. Leftover chili, I usually get a bite of that as I'm spooping out my bowl to heat. leftover stuffing, leftover hamburger helper. I don't know why. I think they're tasty, both in hot and cold forms. Leftover baked beans. Oh my God. That is an entirely different experience. Cold leftover baked beans. It is an epic different adventure than warmed. That is something I did do this weekend, was I did make baked beans on Sunday again. They turned out lovely. They baked for around 2 hours and 45 minutes total. They were perfect. And Sunday, to go with said baked beans, we had French fries again, steamer bag of broccoli, and I made filet mignon. I found a 2-pack that was some really big cut fillets. And I did them in the cast iron and in the oven. I would have gone out and done them on the grill, but there was about 4 inches of snow and it was under freezing outside. I am not afraid to go out and cook in the snow on my grill. The problem is I would be wasting more heat energy making the grill hot than I would be actually cooking the food. And another problem with that is even at crank temperatures, you would start to lose a little bit of the bonus you would have gotten from the exterior flavor. My cast iron / baking does still get close to my grilling flavor. Also, my elements on my grill are nigh on dead. We need to get a new grill this spring. That was going to be last spring, but all hell broke loose in April, and we set that on the back burner, as it were. So this spring, definitely getting a new grill. And I did find grates for this one, and I will convert it to permanent charcoal grill, because it does have the charcoal tray that I can insert under the grates. And that way I'll have a set-up charcoal grill that's always ready to go as need. And I will have my propane grill. The grates are mostly worn out. Trust me, they are twigs to where they used to be bars. And all of the burners are really wonk at this point. And at least one of the triangle covers for the 3 burners is starting to sag at the one end, meaning it is breaking down too. So, yeah, I'll spend a couple $100 getting a new grill. And about $50 and get a new set of grill grates for this one so that it has a job. Placement soon. In April. Well, as soon as they come out. Springtime. Probably around when it's going to be easy to use a grill again anyway. Out of the snow and mud seasons. Yeah. I definitely am a big grill out kind of person, so I love cooking out on the fire. It makes a happy caddy. And you can you can put fish on that too. Tuna steaks, salmon, shark steaks, swordfish. All kinds of delicious fish go good on the grill. Yeah. Most of them I definitely wouldn't put on charcoal because the smoke element would overpower the fish. And you just end up with more of a soot-flavored fish. Very important thing to note. Grilling fish, definitely propane, not a charcoal situation. It will overpower. It will ruin the flavor. And I'm not wasting money on a good piece of salmon to have it taste like shite. Some are delicate. Yeah, they are. Especially pretty much anything classified as a whitefish. You would just it would literally just taste like coal. Even a salmon or a shark or swordfish will still taste mostly like it should. I can even see one of those being good on the charcoal. Tuna definitely would be fine. It's a meaty fish. But anything in the plainer flavor, the more basic whitefish style, you just don't. Not even. One, it's going to fall apart and fall through the grates. So you're just going to have to cook it on foil anyway. So what's the point? Yeah. So the new network switches will be here. It looks like tomorrow. I can easily change out the TV's one during the work week because that's not going to affect our lives. Fopsy usually has her work computer still on during the week, so I will wait till the weekend to change out the switch on her desk. It's not like that invasive a procedure, and I don't even think it'll cause a problem, but it's a heavy butt. I don't like to risk anything. I want to make sure everything is 100% kosher. I don't make any hardships for Fopsy, just for a little bit better speed for her for a couple of days difference. See, I also bought something else. What was it I ordered? Mono number 1. Tell me what it was. I know I ordered a bathrobe because I'm a dork. Oh, that's still up. Close that window. Amazon. Oh, I ordered something for Anthrocon. I ordered a camel pack. A pink one. With a 2-liter bladder in it. So when I'm out fursuiting in the heat of July, I will have water on me at all times. No matter which fursuit I have. I'm going to give it a good try out before the convention, make sure it fits on me nicely and make sure I can easily deal with it. But it'll be nice to have a cute little pink backpack that has a straw that'll be up near me that I can easily grab and shove in my fursuit face and have water. It wasn't that expensive, and the water bladder, I see a mouse. No mice. There's an otter. There's a kitty, and there's a Caddie. But I can easily get second water bladders. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. No mice here. But I can easily get additional water bladders for it in case I want to have ability to change out or whatnot and be ready to just quick load. Or if anything goes wrong with it. Those are really cheap. Easy to deal with. And I probably should, after I get it, show it to Fopsy and see if she wants one as well. Because I know being able to hydrate easily on the go is a very big help for fursuiting. But the pack I got was less than $20 and included the 2-liter water bladder. So easy, simple, quick setup, and it'll be here in less than a week. And I got myself a cute, fluffy, hooded bathrobe because I always need more comfy bathrobes, and shut up, I wanted it. I have my bad habits, and I accept those. It's been nice. We have gotten out of the house both this last weekend and this weekend. this weekend we had to do something kind of repeat of last weekend. I realized when I was out grocery shopping on Thursday, I reached into my wallet to pay at Walmart, and my grocery shopping credit card was there. The slot above it was empty. My credit card was gone. I was like, okay, don't panic. When did you last use it, stupid? I had used it when we went out to dinner the previous Saturday at Taj Mahal when we got Indian. I was like, oh, no, I know where that is. Okay. I finished checking out at Walmart, picked up the rest of my bags and stuff, put it in my cart, right out to the car. And of course, I'm like, okay, I need to quickly find the number for Taj Mahal. So I Google Maps Taj Mahal. And I zoned to it and I clicked on it and I'm like, okay, I'm at Taj Mahal. Why is there a phone number here? And I realized, oh wait, it actually Google Maps me to the Taj Mahal. Not the local restaurant named Taj Mahal. Fortunately, I did not find the phone number that and call them because they may have been very confused when I called them. Yeah. Would be confused as well. Fortunately, I looked at the map and I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look like Jefferson. That's not a plaza. Oh, that's the wrong place. I forgot my card a couple times before. Discovered each time when I went to pay for groceries. Exactly. Because how often do we actually touch our cards? Only when we eat out or we buy groceries. Elsewise, everything else already knows what our credit card number is. Or we have it ready to type in on our computer. Or you pay with PayPal. So, I did find the right place. I called them and I was like, do you have my card? And she's like, oh, do you the name on it? I'm like, yep, Raymond, full name. Or the curry man calling back with another scam. Yeah. I haven't got as many as those lately. I've only been getting about one a day now. I've also not been answering them, so maybe that's helping. So I said my full name to the lady, and she said, what kind of card? And I was like, Amazon. It's a black one. And she's like, yep, we have it. Please hold it. I'll be there on Saturday. And she's like, okay. I've been getting different scam call. Ooh, which one are you getting? Foreigner Bio BR. I'm back. I'm bad at spelling it. The scam doesn't even work, as it's 20 seconds English, the rest oh my. Wow. I'm happy at least that way they can't get you as easily. Yeah. So fortunately, the lovely lady not only immediately said, oh yeah, I saw your card sitting on the table. I tried around and catch you, but you'd already driven off. I was like, it's okay. It's not even the card I use for groceries. It's the card I use for fun stuff. For buying personal fun items or online shopping or eating out. Which this was. This was eating out. Specifically, that one gets 2% on eating out. And as the Amazon card, don't burp, it is 5% on there. So, yay. Extra cash backs. which then I spend on more things on Amazon, which then makes me get more cash back, which then makes me spend more money on Amazon. And it's a vicious circle. Well, I mean, nothing makes me buy stuff on there. Honestly, I choose to buy stuff on there because I'm lazy. It's easy to price check, and as long as the price is better there, I get in a couple days. Also, I was out grocery shopping on Thursday. I was checking out. A lady came over to me and stopped me and said, "I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I know you're checking out. I just have to tell you, your entire outfit is just absolutely fabulous." I was like, "Oh, thank you." I was wearing a pair of pink fluffy pants, my pink boots, and my pink fur coat. And I was all decked out in pink, and she just had to come over and tell me. I was like, "Oh, that's so nice." Before I join, I'll do this. Remember, Lily, though, if you join, you have to obey the rules, okay? That's very important. You can't just talk whenever you want to, okay? Just making sure you're aware. But I am a teacup lion. I am a little bitty teacup lion. I am a little teacup here to entertain you, to pop out of your on your desk, say, "Hello, Crystal. I'm a little teacup lion here to make you smile today and dance around on your desk. I am a teacup lion." I think he'll find his way in. It's not that hard in this place. I mean, we only have one building here. Crystal, we're in the building. I'm in building. My location is bookshop. Always obey. Am good, girl. Thank you. Just letting you know, you're on warning from last time you were here. Just reminding you, okay? So, yeah, our adventure after we picked up our local friend, fortunately, they live on the south side of town, and we were going to go hang out at the mall. On the way to the mall from their house, you go across Jefferson, down on the far end of it, which is over by where Taj Mahal is anyway. So I went over to Taj's parking lot, picked up my credit card before I went to the mall where I was going to spend money on stupid stuff. And I did. I did save money, though. I didn't completely just waste cash of my own. See, I'm smart when I go to Build-A-Bear. Whenever you make any purchase of $25 or more, you can buy one half-price $10 gift card. So for every $10 you spend, I spend another $5. For every $25 I spend $5 again on a $10 gift card to spend next time. I had $40 worth of gift card in my wallet when I went to buy Riolo and the outfit for him. So I spent $40 less than I would have elsewise. Ironically, I also spent $40 on a set of dice at the comic book store across the aisle from there, but that's entirely beside the point. Those dice are amazing, and they feel so nice in your hand when you go to roll them. It is a beautiful feeling to have that set of dice. For any of you out there that are dice heads, that are RPGers like Foxy and I definitely like to be, you know what it's like to have a nice set of dice that feels right in your hands, or a set of dice that's And for the most part, if it's possible, before buying a set of dice, we do prefer to be able to pick them up out of the container and roll them a little bit. And most places that sell a lot of dice understand that and will open them, if they're not already open, to let you test them and feel how they feel. Nothing like going to an RPG session, getting out of your polyhedrals and going, these new ones just don't feel right. It doesn't feel right in the hand. It just, no. And there's definitely, I have noticed a significant difference between like a $9 set of polys and say a $30 set of regular plastic polys. The $9 ones are usually a lot lighter. They don't feel as nice in the hand compared to, say, the $30 set of polys. This is a $40 set of metal ones. They feel so good in the hand. I did see some other ones that were more expensive. This was the only pink set they had. They were more ornate and fancy looking. And I wouldn't mind owning them if they had a pink set. But they didn't feel as good. They didn't feel right to me. It didn't have the right nature. But I've been watching for a good set of metal pink polys for a while that I like. I keep going to the same comic book store. I keep checking all of my favorite gaming people that go to the conventions I like and looking at their booths and going, don't see a pink one I like. Moving on. Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to buy another set if I do spot another one I really like, because I'm addicted to nice dice. I'm not going to lie. That's a thing. So yeah, I will always be eyeing for another set that's going to join my army. Sometimes even plastic ones. It's not a rule that I bought a metal set and I'm stuck with that one and I only get metal from now on. It's if a set of dice is pretty, it's pretty. Hello, Roxy. Hugs for you too, you beautiful little shork. Good evening. How are you doing, little lady? And will I see you again at Anthrocon? Give you some Anthro hugs. And hello, silly Lily. How are you doing, little maid?
Good.
Good girl. Mwah.
Yes.
You are very pretty tonight.
Thank you. So are you.
Oh, thank you. And now I'm back in my spot. Lily here too, cleaned up. Oh yeah, while you're at it, there's some leftover food on the table over there. Could you take care of all that and get it in the garbage? Thank you, dear. It's nice to have a maid occasionally come take care of the mess that's left at Grandma's house. If I can save up, I'll try to go to Anthrocon. Yay!
The only thing that's grabbable is the toast. Everything else isn't.
And it looks kind of burnt. Yeah, go get rid of that. At least at some angles. Well, I hope you can make it. I'm not terribly worried the registration's going to run out. But, hotel spots might, the way they've been going. On Roblox, I managed to hatch 3 huge Hellrock pets, and they are all 1 out of 1 billion chance to get. Oh, neat. Well, I am glad you got those nifty pets. You may now Roblox. I'll be honest, I have never Robloxed. I think I've only watched someone play it once. But, if it's what you like to do, I'm down for this. I know what Roblox game they're on about. Oh.
And no, you can't brew out through the toast outside on the front yard.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
It's feeding the ducks.
Feed the ducks. Good work. Well, Phantom apparently knows which Roblox game you're talking about. Phantom is smart. Phantom knows games. Caddie doesn't know games because he's dumb.
Is it Doors?
I
It's
don't
the
know.
only Roblox game I know.
I don't know. Besides, I only seem to play Borderlands, and I'm on number 2 of that. And then I'm going to play number 3 of that. Probably drag Fopsy in to play with me. Either that or Nepal or some other friends who like to play Borderlands with me. The game is called Pets Go on Roblox. Pets Go. Pets, you go. People stay. Pets go. Pets, you go. We do not need you. Go pets. Go pets. Go. Go pets. You can get out of here. I played Borderlands 3 on my mom's house. Woohoo! Borderlands 3. That was a pretty good one. I've had a lot of people complain about it being too short. And honestly, I feel like it was actually a pretty decent length. And I like the fact that you spent enough time going to the different worlds. I didn't like at least one of the DLC on that one, though. The Craig's Into His Mind one I didn't like. And the there was one with Axton, and it was kind of like a game show. I didn't care for that one either. But I'll look at it this way. They weren't things I bought the game for, so I'm not mad they exist. More variety, more use of the game, more continued growth of a fandom I like. And apparently it sold well enough because they're making a Borderlands 4 come this year. And they made a movie that everyone hated almost. I didn't hate it. I liked it. I can sit here and list a...
I am not the most.
Huh?
Oh, I'll let you finish. Yeah, I'll let you finish.
Okay. I can tell you quite a few things I was not happy about on the Borderlands movie. Many of which just could be corrected by there being more Borderlands movie. Several of which I feel were definitely sins they can't fix. Alright, people were complaining Lilith was too old. I think she was fine. She actually looked good enough for the part to me. I was mad about other people. Tanis was supposed to be someone in her early 20s. They made her an old lady. Tina, when she was rescued by Roland initially, was supposed to be less than 12 because she was a 12-year-old in Borderlands 2 when all of your Vault Hunter characters meet her. So her adventure with Roland should have been when she was less than 12, not a 20-year-old girl. I was not mad about any of the actors, like their abilities to act. I did not feel the actor they picked for Roland fit the look of Roland. Because I see him as a big, bulky, big soldier, and the guy that's playing him was shorter and a lot less leaner, less bodybuilder. I mean, he looks fine. He looks like a normal dude, but every time I see pictures of Roland, I expect brick shithouse, not MMA. Amazon brand version. Exactly. He's the Amazon brand version. Just checked. I have plenty of time to save for Anthragon, so I'll be going to Anthragon for Caddie Hug. Yay! I will give you plenty of Caddie Hug. You will get more than just a quick running by you hug this time. Yes, ma'am.
I think I figured out why they didn't have Tiny Tina under the age of 12.
Oh?
Wasn't the movie rated R?
Oh.
Because it might be a reason why. Maybe there's rules, certain age actors can't be in certain rated movies.
Well, at least make her be someone that looked younger than a 20-something-year-old.
True.
We have enough...
I'm just saying, it could have just been a rule.
Yeah. We've had enough 30-somethings playing teenagers in the past. We could have at least tried to be something a little closer to a teenager. She was just way too old.
I don't know, but when you jump right here...
And the characters they picked to use for the Borderlands movie, we are effectively 4 actual games in if you count 1.5. We have a total of 16 different Vault Hunters to pick from. And you picked Craig. You picked boring Mick. I hate playing him, Craig. I would have even been happier if he had.
Craig.
I hate Craig. I really never liked
He
it.
shares my mentality.
I would have been happy with Brick. I would have been ecstatic if Mordecai or Zero showed up. I mean, yeah, you're missing all the snipers. Or any of the four from Borderlands 3. I didn't remember most of their names. I just remember what they are. But I love so many of the other characters, and I feel like we got shortchanged and got... Lilith was fine. Tannis, great, but she's an NPC, not a Vault Hunter. But where's my Snipey Snipertons? No Gage? No Maya? No Axton? A lot of these characters are pretty cool. Roland's cool and all. Roland is definitely a main player in my book. He's main storyline in my eyes. But, yeah, just too many of the characters either got completely left out. Like, Ellie and Scooter just got visibility near the end of the movie. I'm like, really? You could have had so much Scooter be a thing, and you just kind of left him to be a sight gag at the end. I'm like, you could have had this. I've only seen a clip, and I did not like Jack Black as Claptrap. Honestly, I didn't care as far as that was concerned. It's the voice of the robot budget cut kick on in. Yeah, probably was a budget cut to slim it down. Jack Black being the voice didn't really affect me that much. It wasn't really as big of... Claptrap needs to be annoying, and he fit that bill. The voice was pretty close once they did the modification. But it was fine. He got to be rude and weird, and I was fine. We also ended up with... General Knox is a character. He's a really weird one out of a DLC from the first game. So we ended up with a different Knox, Commander Knox, when we could have had, I think it was Commander Silver was the original one that got skewered at the vault. I forget her name for sure. We could have had her. But no, we have a new Atlas soldier. We have enough named Atlas soldiers in the game. You don't have to make up a fresh one to be cannon fodder. I believe the head Atlas was in Borderlands 3. So, again, we don't need to create more new copies of these characters. Heck, I even really liked the Maliwan guy from 3. I think he would have made a better bad guy. I'm going to go, okay, little one. Oh, wrong button. I'm going to go get some slap. Won't you be good? I'm going to give you a hug first. You be a good little otter. I appreciate you. You're special. You're sweet. You're very important. You're adorable. You're fabulous. And gosh darn it, I think everyone likes you. Get good sleepies. Dream of all the fish. The biggest of the yummy fish. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. You're such a good boy. Adorable little poop. Phantomine, him playing Bowser is fine. He got into that role, but from what I saw, it was just Jack Black with a modulated voice. Honestly, Claptrap, I feel like it works. I was okay with that. I was not angry at that. I also couldn't think of anyone besides the original actor for Claptrap to play Claptrap.
I
So
mean, they could have used the original voice actor.
I think there was enough conflicts with that one from what I remember from the games itself. I think we've actually lost him as an actor for that series already. So there's that.
Yeah.
Remember, game studios, pay your voice actors, treat them with respect. They are actually part of what sells your games.
And don't replace them with AI either.
Yeah. Phantom lurking. I still need to make that command. I'm so sorry. But I love.
For the live action
Hmm?
the live action God of War, people are saying Triple H from WWE should be Kratos.
I don't know any of these people, but okay.
Me neither.
I
know God of War. That's it.
I would say The Rock would do a really good job. He already looks like a walking wall. Just slap a beard on his face and tell him to say the word boy really loud. Also, we know he's a good actor.
Well, some are saying Triple H, or that his real name, whatever Triple H's real name is, or Jason Momoa, and the third was that actual actor, an actual voice actor for Kratos. Have him. And Silver answered our question on who Triple H is.
That's what the 3 H's stand for. Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Oh.
And people are saying he would be good for Kratos for the live action series.
Seriously, put The Rock in there.
Because I'm playing Pokemon Unite with Fua.
Yay! Say hi to Fua for us, please.
They surrendered.
Yay!
I love the dress in this avatar.
It's cute. I can definitely see The Rock playing Kratos, though. I've seen enough of those games. I've seen him acting. Seriously, just glue a beard on his face. He already shaves his head. He's ready.
Yeah, I see The Rock more than Triple H.
Oh my gosh.
No, but they're saying Triple H for the older Kratos because they look exactly the same. And The Rock has been pretty much everybody. I think they want a different WWE guy as the actor.
We had John Cena be a DC character? Yeah, it was DC.
And Fred's dad.
There's gotta be some kind of interesting shaders that do this.
I don't know who Fred was.
The kid with a really high squeaky voice on YouTube.
Okay.
Him. I know.
Who sounds like who puberty has not hit him yet.
I'm lost, but I'm okay with that. Guess who?
I've heard of Fred.
I guess I needed to watch the. Yes.
It's like random functions.
You are blessed not to know who Fred is.
Okay.
It is a good thing you don't know who he is.
I'm okay with that. I guess I needed to watch the whole movie, which I don't intend to do. Oh, you mean the Borderlands movie? Honestly, it was fun. It was a good ride. I look at it this way. It's not a good movie. It's a fun movie. Like Starship Troopers is a fun movie. It is not necessarily objectively a good movie. But it's a really good watch. It's a really good ride. You're in it for what you're in it for. You're not in it for an Emmy-winning, Oscar-rising, Golden Globinator Award movie. You were in it for a bunch of pew-pew and a bunch of wee-wee and run-run and whatevs. Oh, also, there was enough loot explosion. Spaceballs was a very good parody movie back before they broke them. Long in the past.
How many assholes do we have on this ship?
Yo.
Funny enough,
I heard
Silver has never seen it.
we can fix that. I heard The Rock is prissy about always playing the good guy, and God of War Kratos is not a good guy. Well, to be fair, that's relative. I'd say it's kind of a good guy, bad guy thing. I was thinking he'd be a good Brick in a Borderlands movie. He would definitely, though I think John Cena would probably do a better Grubby Brick character, though he's a lot less brick shaped. I punched the chat. Starship Trooper was made as a satire because the book was made by a nut job. Yeah, it was. And I'm okay with that. Honestly, it was a beautiful satire. It was a hilarious movie. I love all 5 of them. And if you didn't realize there are 5 of those now, you have some serious homework to do. 2 was scary. 3 was about back to the original. And 4 and 5 are both like CG animated. All of them are an entirely good experience. 2 is the only one I don't enjoy watching as much because of the horror factor of it. But 3 is right back to the original on stupidity. And 4 and 5, once they went CG, they went whole hog. 100% on par. So yeah, that's homework for everyone that hasn't watched all the Starship Troopers movies. And if you haven't played all the Borderlands games, all you need to do is keep watching my streams during the weeks, and you'll probably see more Borderlands streaming. Please enjoy.
I've only played the first. I only have the first one on PC. But when you get to the third one, I'll be able to play because I have it on PlayStation.
Yay! Third one was pretty good in my opinion. I liked the control change-ups. Every game in the series slowly got a little bit better with functionality. It seems weird playing any of the older ones and not being able to ledge grab like you can in the third one. Like when you're jumping and you don't quite make a jump, you still can grab and pull yourself up. All the previous games, you don't jump, you don't make your jump, you fall down. And that's not fun. Today was chicken leg quarters dinner. They did turn out very well this evening. I was really happy with them. A little saltier than I normally would like. Sometimes that seasoning depends on what shakes out, how salty or not salty you end up with. I may have just overdid it a little bit. My bad. But the chicken did turn out really tasty, so that's the important part. And I found I'm not the only one who, of my friends who, when in college days, looked at a box of stovetop stuffing as a box of instant dinner. Okay, hear me out. I love boxed stuffing. Love, and have since I was a little kid. And when no one's stopping you at college from saying that's dinner, that can be dinner. Especially since it was such an easy thing to have handy. You have about $1 box of stuff. Or actually, I was buying the canister, so you just scoop out as much as you're going to want to make. Plus you chunk off however much butter you need and water. Boom. You have an instant dinner in probably less than 20 minutes, depending on how long it took you to boil the amount of water you were using. Boil water with butter product. Stir in your crunchies. Wait 5 minutes. Easy dinner. Most of the time I didn't even take it out of the pan. I just sat down with the pan and my spoon. Yum, yum, yum. Just add a few hot dogs. Fun fact, my breakfast when I was in college, 2 hot dogs in the microwave on white bread. Every morning, because it was so quick and easy and I needed protein to start my day, just take a sharp knife, slit the 2 hot dogs, put them on a plate in the microwave for a minute, slap each one on a piece of white bread,
Which makes no sense.
I was eating in less than 3 minutes and ready to go out the door.
Which is all it is, so.
As a lactose intolerant
I'm
child,
trapped in my room for 4 days next week.
huh?
Sorry, I thought I was muted. I'm gonna be trapped in my room for 4 days next week.
Oh
Because
no.
they're redoing, are getting our kitchen tile put in next week, and we can't walk on the floor for 4 days while it sets.
Oh my. Well, good luck. You got this.
So I'm gonna go tomorrow and get like before they come and install the floor and get stuff to live on for 4 days.
Nice. Is it okay if I send you a picture of the race car made?
Kitchen.
Yes, it is okay if you send me a picture of that. You know where my DMs are. I don't mind. Tell them to come do my kitchen when they're done, okay?
And then we gotta do cabinets after the floor is installed.
Good luck.
And then we gotta wait 2 weeks for the tabletop countertops to come in.
Also good luck. So I had the problem of I'm lactose intolerant, so eating something like cereal for breakfast is very bad. I would actually get sick by 10 a.m. if I had cereal for breakfast. Every day. That happened in elementary school until I told my mom, my tummy hurts before I hit first break. And she's like, well, let's try something different. And first I tried like toast, which was better. And then I ate what Dad ate for breakfast every morning. A smoked sausage on 2 pieces of white bread. Cut down the middle, put in the frying pan, cooks in a couple of minutes. Place between white bread. And I was like, I felt great. In fact, I felt really good every day when I ate that. And I was like, oh, no milk. And I'm eating a piece of protein for breakfast. Huh. Well, go figure. So when it came to college, I figured out hot dogs were really cheap by the case. So I went to our local grocery store and bought a full case of hot dogs, and it had the packs in the freezer, and pulled out a pack every week. And then every morning I'd have 2 hot dogs on white bread, and then the next week I'd open up the next pack. It was super cheap, it was super efficient, and I had meat every day. I've tried other non-milk related breakfasts. Many of them are just not time efficient. For a while, when I was still driving to work, I did fried egg sandwich for breakfast, where I just hard fry an egg and put it between 2 pieces of white bread. That was fine. It was actually pretty good. But that still was a lot of effort and potentially messy if I didn't cook it solid, because then I might have a gooer when I'm driving. Because I often eat on the road. But I didn't mind the flavor more of it. I didn't want to leak on my shirt on the way to work. Hot dogs make great fishing bait. But they're for me, not for the fish. They're for the caddy. And one of the things I did...
And turns out, corn dogs are beef Wellington for people.
Yeah, 'cause it's not too crazy.
I'll buy that. And for a while I was working at home here, I was doing a can of tuna drained in 2 pieces of white bread in the sandwich toaster for breakfast. I know that may sound weird, but for me, that's actually really good. And it made a very protein, very inexpensive, very fast breakfast. Because, well, it takes you as long as it takes you to open up a can of tuna and you put it in the sandwich toaster for as long as you feel like it's toasted. That's it. I love making egg sandwiches. Caddie fish. Caddie fish.
You kind of have to go like the middle of the country to get the best.
Egg sandwiches are definitely a good one. I wish eggs weren't as expensive as they are right now, because god damn, it was like $4.60 for a dozen eggs this last week. But yeah, I'll definitely say on a weekend day nowadays, I'll happily.
I feel like we're playing asteroids
bust an egg out on the pan real quick, fuzz that up, throw a sausage patty on that, and put it on some kind of bread product. It's hard. It's right. Preferably either croissant, an English mutton, some really nice bread, like a really grainy, whole wheaty type bread. Usually not a bagel, because I find a bagel with an egg sandwich, it's too dense, and by the time you're biting through the bagel, you end up squishing the middle of the sandwich out too much, and it doesn't work right. Taste is fine and all, but not as effective. Fopsy really hit me hard on the English muffin, though, so that's not a bad choice. Make your homemade egg McMuffin.
My mom made the funniest comment with my brother was talking about complaining about how much candy he's got. She's like, when I was a kid, I could get so much candy that'd make you sick for 25 cents.
Yeah, you could. I remember that.
Because she was born in the 70s, so she's like, you have no idea how much you could get for 25 cents when she was younger.
Ben Franklin had enough candies when I was growing up even that were a penny. You could get so sick on one, on a quarter.
I think that's what my mom was referring to, was the penny candy.
I use rye bread. It grills really well. Ooh, yum. Yeah. Rye bread goes really nice on a egg sandwich. It's got a very good accented flavor. I like a rye bread with peanut butter too. Just like a peanut butter sandwich on rye. Oh, that rye sharpness goes good with peanut butter. Meepages, hello, little Kenny. How are you, little inflated Kasune? Welcome into the fun, little one.
Oh, I figured out if I get the money to get a fursuit, I have one request.
What?
Squeakers in the hands.
Those are doable.
In the fingers. Because I seen a TikToker fursuiter in Detroit. And they were hugging little kids, and they would squeak their hands, and little kids would grab their hand to try to squeak it. It was so adorable.
Have seen this as an option. It's actually not bad because you can buy the squeakers for toys for pretty cheap, and they do come fairly small. So yeah, you make finger beans with those.
Yeah.
And don't forget to follow the rules there.
Toy. Yeah. What rules?
Remember to raise your hand or mention in chat when you want to speak. Don't just speak.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I forget. It's one of those things. I try not to, and I do it to everybody, not just you, and I don't realize until somebody points it out.
I understand. Remember, I am looking at my camera, so I will see if you do raise your hand. I will come look at you. Don't worry. I don't forget my friends. I pay attention.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that.
It's okay.
I really don't.
Thank you for listening, though. And yay, sandwich. Yes, sandwiches are so good. Oh, there's so many good reasons to sandwich. I generally keep several kinds of different breads in our house at any given time and buns because sandwich. And I have bread I specifically buy to not sandwich with. The garlic loaf from Meyer is so garlic. I just love cutting a slab of that off and heating the microwave for 30 seconds and just go, oh, soft, delicious garlic, freshy breads. So nice. I'd get a sheep booby suit with a ba noise box and make music box built in. Well, that is an option. I mean, there are a lot of sheep's was a specific the thing for a bit in the past, but there are still plenty of sheep suitors out there, so you would not be alone. Garlic bread is great with sketty. It is. And I like both ways of garlic bread, either like a garlic loaf that is actually just bread with garlic baked into it, or garlic bread where it's bread that's toasted with like butter and garlic and seasoning on it. And if you take the garlic loaf and put the butter and garlic and seasoning on that, it's like next level garlicky. That's fire. 100% fire. And now I'm surrounded by Nova beeps. Y'all are beeping at me. Beep beep. I'm a sheep. Meow meow. I'm a cow. Meow meow. I'm a cow.
Here's something extra. Trying to figure out where it's coming from.
If you're hearing a little extra topping,
Caddie.
yeah, Fopsy's doing something on VR.
Okay.
Mm.
No, hon, it's the voices in your head that ain't here. You're just hearing things.
Mm.
Technically, you would all be the voices in my head because I'm wearing headphones, and that makes the sound go into your ears, into your brain. So technically, you're all in my head.
Hey, Nepal. Good evening there, little plushie. Cow goes, oh, yeah. Haven't you heard the song, Kenny? Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Meow, meow, I'm a cow. Meow, meow, I'm a cow. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Meow, meow, I'm a cow. Thank you, Nepal. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Nepal, says the wild. Hi, wild again. You're a good Fopsy. And I am so sorry we couldn't join you on Sunday, dear. I had already had the fillets in the kitchen, and we were getting them ready to cook that night. So I didn't want to. I couldn't sacrifice, $35 worth of fillets to go eat all I can eat sushis. Hydrate, you got it. Yammers, I will hydrate. Desk bottle, got it. Oh. Mm-hmm. It's actually running a little low. I'm not familiar with that song. Oh, after stream, that's your homework there, Kenny. Look up Beep Beep, I'm a Sheep on YouTube. You should find it pretty easily. You'll know when you find it.
If anything, it'll be the top one that pops. It would be the first one that pops up, if anything.
Probably. That's fine. Was the last minute thing anyway. We both got plan on going back again. Yay! I'll find and go post link in Discord. Thank you, Nepal. Yes. Nepal will get you a link to that in the Discord. It's super fun, called Beep Beep, I'm a Sheep. But yes, apparently the new all-you-can-eat sushi place is open in town here. It's only about a 15-minute drive from our house, in the same parking lot as Joe and Fabrics, and our favorite wing place, which is just known as Buffalo Wings and Ribs. And it's the same plaza where the pho or however you pronounce the PHO noodle place is. It's right next to that. However anyone was pronounced, I'm not going to judge. Also, the -8 video version is spicy. Spicy. So, yeah. Apparently it's like 20-something for all-I-can-eat sushi. And nearly everything off the menu is in that price. So, I pay that like $26 and I can eat $50 worth of sushi and maybe have some yakisoba with it and whatnot. The annoying thing is the only items that I know of on their menu that are not included is the sashimi, which they charge an additional 50 cents per piece. Still not bad, or you can easily order enough sashimi to enjoy yourself. But I can see Fopsy getting the all-you-can-eat food, getting a bunch of sashimi at 50 cents a hit, and maybe some yakisoba or something, or salad or whatnot. Because it's all covered. 27. you could meet that price with just 2 premium rolls. I've had 5. Yeah, exactly. It is so easy to spend 27 on sushi. Sushi is cray expensive. And I clicked the button. You're allowed in, dear. I remember back in my heyday when we lived in York, and Tokyo Grill, I think it was, or something like that, had all you could eat sushi option. I would easily clear 7 sushi items, and they weren't all just like a basic tuna roll or something. It'd be like, yeah, I'd get a tuna roll, but I'd also get a 6-item roll or something in there, or some crazy stuff. Ugh. I would clear there, and that was a $32 all you can eat. 27. Oh, I'll make bank on that. I miss sushi. I need to get some next time I go to Publix. I hope Publix has good sushi because I know they're a groceries type store. We have a few decent sushi places around us here. Hero down next to the mall is really good, in my opinion. And there's the 2 up on Lima, Asakusa, and I don't remember what the other one's name is, but it's actually right next door to it. And there's my wonderful plushie. Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Welcome in, good girl.
Oh, thank you.
Did you roll balls down the alley and hit pins?
Yeah, I actually did somewhat decently. We played 2 games. I averaged about 125 a game.
Good girl. Good girl. You're a very good bowler. I'm bad. Very bad. And I think I lost Cliff at some point when we were moving, so I don't know if I still have my bowling ball. This is somewhat sad, but not that sad. Cliff was not that important. There's a revolving sushi place in San Antone called Kura, which is a chain. Nice. Last time I went to Kura with a friend, it cost $100. Ouch. To be fair, a few weeks ago, Fopsy and I ordered out from Hakura. Fopsy got a yakisoba. I got a ramen. We each got 3 things. 3 sashimi for the Fops and 3 sushi things for me. We were at like exactly 102. It was delicious, mind you. And we were both very well fed. But yeah, it can cost pretty penny to eat Japanese. To be honest, the only place I've had sushi, but it tastes good the last time. Well, you know, that's fair. As long as it tastes good, that's what's important. I was often picking up a takeout box from one of our local grocery stores most weeks, Meijer, which was fine for the longest time, and the price wasn't bad. I'll be honest, it was just about the same price as Hakura was charging, but I was picking it up when I was at the store anyway, so there was no extra stop, no time spent, and the food was decent. And then they changed who was making their sushi, now it was ordered in, and the flavor went downhill a lot, and the prices went up by a few dollars per thing. And I stopped buying it because it got a bit pricey. So yeah, I stopped doing that. If I'm gonna get sushi like that, I'll probably just do a takeout order from Hakura and just pick it up. I'm adjusting my glasses, sorry. They moved in my headset. That's better. Though I am trying not to spend too much on takeout that I don't need to, especially things like that just for me. But again, we are trying to make it so that we eat out once-ish a week again. because it's not like we're poor and we want to get out of the house a little bit more. The feeling too much like homebodies has really started to notify in our heads. The local grocery store has sushi. It's decent, but it's cold. Now, depending on what you're getting, I'm okay with it being cold. Some things I like cold, some things I like a little warm. So I will put that on what your personal taste is on the sushi. I don't judge if you like it warm or cold at any given time, so I'll leave that up to you. Speaking of Publix, they have really good fried chicken, and it's pretty inexpensive if you get the deal they have. That is awesome. I will definitely say, if I'm at Kroger around a mealtime and there's a fried chicken in the to-go pickup area, I will grab it. That is pretty decent and usually about like $8 or $9 for a full 8-piece chicken. 2 boobs, 2 thighs, 2 legs, 2 wings. The normal spiel. For about, it's either $8 or $9, and it's decent. It ain't no Popeyes, but it's decent. Also, I only have to drive like 2 minutes to there, whereas to drive to Popeyes, it's about a 24-minute drive. So 24-minute drive for Popeyes, 2-minute drive for Acceptable, and about an 8-minute drive for KFC, which is better, but if I'm already driving 8 minutes for KFC, I'm driving 20 minutes for Popeyes. Just putting that out there. It's raw fish, isn't it supposed to be cold? Depends. Depends on what you're having and how the sushi chef wants to serve it. Room temperature is actually correct, depending on what you're having. You keep it cold until you're serving it, but you serve it at room temperature. And some things you actually serve warm because it isn't raw fish. Like eel is actually supposed to be served warm because it is a grilled item. It's the Mr. Bubbles dog. Apparently you're the Mr. Bubbles dog, Crystal.
Who?
He's a streamer.
I don't know who Mr. Bubbles is.
He has one of that dog.
Oh.
Aki has one too, so you're the Aki dog in my eyes because I like Aki better.
Okay.
What is the name of this critter you are?
I think it's called a Regulus.
Regulus.
Yeah, it's a Regulus.
Okay, get your Thermoregulus ready.
And you would think it was created by the guy that made the Mayu, because they have a similar body structure, but they're not.
Specifically,
The Mayu has, like, the torso and legs are similar to each other.
Speaking, Mr. Bubbles is a really loud, but yeah, that's actually why I don't like watching his streams. He's a little too loud for me, but I try not to talk about other streamers in any negative sense, because I'm not here to judge what anyone else likes. It's just, he's a little loud and excitable for me. I'm a bit more of a calm person. Speaking though of eel, and that sauce that comes on eel, it is actually sold and referred to directly as eel sauce. For the record, eel sauce does not contain eel. Eel sauce is just what they normally serve on eel. It's a Japanese kind of barbecue. And it's delicious. I did find it at a local grocery store, and I love eating it. And I had some of it today, and I was joking with Fopsy as I was making my lunch. I was like, look, I'm actually having a vegetarian lunch by accident. Because I had a bowl of leftover rice that I put some sesame oil, rice seasoning, and eel sauce on, and some extra leftover broccoli from the weekend. And she's like, are you sure? You said eel sauce. I said, Yep, there is. That's barbecue. There's no meat in there. And she read the ingredients. She's like, yep, there's no meat in there. There's a lot of very processed, but there's no meat in there. You are technically eating vegetarian. I was like, that's right. It's not going to use that much. It's just to flavor the rice a little bit. I like it a lot. Yum Yum sauce doesn't have yum in it? No, but I believe that one has mayonnaise in it, and I definitely don't eat that. Blah. They do have that in most of grocery stores around here, though, in case you really wanted to have Yum Yum at home. I definitely do not like the Yum Yum. It go yuck yuck for me. When an eel bites your thigh and you bleed out and die, that's a more... Jack, that was very dad of you. Well played. You got a good groan from me. Well done. I do have a window like this in our kitchen where it's pooped out, and I love that. My mother is jealous. She's been wanting that since forever. It is actually in the library in their house, waiting to be put in since I think they've had that since before I was born. It's been there as long as I can remember. I don't think she's ever getting it because Dad is like 80 now. He is not tearing out the front of their house to install this. I don't like mayo either, but I love Yum Yum. That's fair. I understand. A lot of people are like Asian mayonnaise products, but don't like mayo because it is a different beast. But I'm very mayo incompatible 100%, so for me it's all... I once, and only once, ate some sushi with one of the mayonnaise-based sauces on them to be polite because the chef brought it over to us as a gift. I had one piece and made sure everyone else ate the rest because I was like, oh my God, I appreciate you gave us this, but that's disgusting. All y'all can enjoy your mayo-based sauces. I'm just not gonna. Not my bag, baby. Not my bag. Also, if you didn't notice, I may end this stream like as close to 11 o'clock as I can normally. Whereas my Borderlands streams, I often am going till like 12 something. There's a reason. And it's the same reason why that stream is relaxed stream and this stream is not relaxed stream. That stream, I am just having a set of headphones with a microphone attached to them on my head. And I just have to take that off and I'm done. I'm not thinking about conversation 90% of the time with everyone. I'm not babysitting a chat. I'm not babysitting people around me. I can get out and go to bed. This, I need to unwind a little bit before I can get to sleep. Also, this tends to make me a little hungry. And I need to eat a little bit more after stream most weeks. I've skipped quite a few. I try to avoid it, but that's not always a success product. There's more than enough times I will get off here and be like, that 3 minutes to microwave 2 chicken patties is too long. It's like, I'm just like drooling at the microwave like, I need that in my face now. Protein now protein. More protein now.
Don't care about salmonella rings going in now.
Well, they are pre-cooked, so they're fine. It's just, funny thing is with mayo for me is some mayo I'll take it or leave it, but some I could eat right out of the jar. Whatever works for you. Then he says, I see a Silly Lily or a Babkin Princess Silver. You see both of them. And Denny would like an oh whoa, Denny. Oh whoa, sweetie, oh whoa, little one. Good little Babkin Den Den. Oh, whoa. I have been avoiding eating like a ramen afterwards, more, not because it's bad for me, but because it does take a while. Even when you're fast, like you get the pot set up before you're going into stream and you get Fops to turn on the water before then, it still takes potentially a few minutes for it to boil and then several minutes for the ramen to be in the water and then taking out, mixing stuff with it. You easily are out 15 to 30 minutes depending on how prepared you were before stream for it. And I'm normally not that prepared with an emergency post-stream snack as to having, the pan on the stove and thinking ahead enough at like 10:50 to say, Fopsy, please turn on the fire for me. And it'd be like, hoping that I managed to get that message across. And, but no, I haven't been doing that because too much effort. And don't worry, Fopsy, I was not insinuating I had something you needed to turn on. I was just mentioning about it. I love you. Shout out for Crystal. Good work, Denny. You silly beef. Oh, Nepal, if you could, go ahead and shout Denny out then, because Denny shouted out Crystal. Gotta be fair. Thank you. We're an equal opportunity. Been enjoying my Saturn. Yay! Well, you shouldn't have sat on it there, Denny. Otherwise, you're going to break it. Don't break your sat on. It's funny. I went from the Nintendo to the Genesis, but I never got the 32X, the Sega CD, the Saturn. In fact, I almost missed N64 / PlayStation Saturn era altogether. I got the clear green N64 when that series came out. Funny enough, it's a firmware 100A for Saturn. Nice. I never even played on a Saturn. I saw one in person all of once. I did play on a Dreamcast a few times because my rich friends from when I was a kid, their parents got them one for Christmas with all the coolest games that year because, again, rich friends. Like when I got the Genesis, I got Sonic and Sonic 2 because they both came with it. And it was, I think, almost till next Christmas before I got another game for my Genesis. Yes, my lady.
Two things. One, Danny's sitting on her Saturn really do much because she's little.
True dat.
And the other thing with your noodle problem, why not get cup noodles?
They still take, 5-ish minutes to rest, and I don't as much care for the basic flavor anyway. I drain my noodle and then put sauce on it.
Well, the Nissan kind, you can microwave. They have microwave-able cups now.
Yeah, I do. We do have some of the flat pack ones that are, they take 4 minutes in the microwave and you just put the powder in afterwards, and it's a dry flavored noodle, which I do occasionally, but it's not the same as Caddie makes ramen. It's like totally a different animal.
Yeah.
Meow. Funny enough, it's a firmware 1 alpha version. Something went
And
ding.
Danny being small, if she sits on anything, it won't hurt.
Shadow Knight, thank you for the follow. Shadow King, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. I hope you like this babbling creature talking to you. Because when we got the Genesis, the year that was the thing I got, we were Poe, but we were better Poe. And it was shortly after that that I had a lot of my medical problems as a kid. And then we were worse Poe. So I didn't get into a video game system for till college when I bought my own new thing, which was the N64. I played N64. I found the Saturn having an endearing 2D machine. I understand. Mackie wants beans. Hello, Mackie. How are you, little vixen kit? Give you some beans. I hope you're wearing your bean covers when you're at home. Your pretty little paw covers. I hope they're really comfortable.
Yeah, they don't have the clear plastic consoles and stuff anymore.
Beans. They don't want to show what's in there. They're too minimalistic. Beans. And Denny wants a makeup check. Oh, let me check mine. What of mine? All right, there we go. All right, get mine ready, and let's check on you guys too.
You want to see what the guts look like.
On your eyes. Little puffs on your cheeks. Little lipstick. I get that in there. Check your eye makeup. There we go. Okay. One more puff on your cheeks. There you go. All right, there you guys. You all look pretty too. I hope you enjoy your makeup check. Okay. Unbreak at work. Yay. Well, yeah, you won't be wearing your fun slippers then. But yeah, I miss those too. But the way they've been working on game systems lately, they're really doing their best to be minimalistic in size as opposed to pretty. So it's a lot harder for them to make, say, a clear Nintendo Switch because there'd be nothing to see. It's mostly one or two actual chips on the board and the rest would just be PCB. And since most of it's covered from the front, all you'd see is screen on the front anyway. It's like there's nothing to show. I miss clear console. I could still see that being a thing. And I don't see that being a thing that we couldn't end up with. They'll come in fads, in and out of whether or not clear is the thing. I'll be less active on VR. Drift is gone. It's worse. I am so sorry, Den. Hopefully that gets fixed for you. Either with a new controller or something. Stupid trollers going bad. Not fair. Quite a few of my consoles were the translucent variants when I was during my years. Custom Sarah cases are slightly opaque. Nice. Like my N64 was the clear variant. My Game Boy Color was the clear purple. My Game Boy Advance, my first one, was the clear purple. And past that, we kind of lost our clear stages. We were all solid stuff after that. But again, it's like there's no sausage to be seen being made in those anymore. Think about what would happen if a PSP was clear. You'd have nothing to look at. There's the disk drive, and there'd be like a 1/4 inch on either side of it, and then where your hands are. That's all you'd see. Nothing to see. Speaking of VR issues, you're fixed. I figured out where I had to sit. I need to be fully pulled back from my desk, and my hand doesn't jigger as much. I still occasionally get a jigger, as you can see, especially if I move it forward. I am just outside the jigger range for my computer. It seems to be my computer's tower that's making the jigger. And Babsy, thank you for the raid, you sweet little woofer. You are wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Caddie. I'm here to bother you and be weird. I'm here to try and right-click and fail at it. Come on.
For some reason, my VR thinks my elbow don't exist.
Trying to right-click. There we go. Sound settings. Why is that coming in a switch and switch back? The dings were coming out of my desktop, not out of my headset. That is so weird. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having a wonderful stay. I hope Babsy was taking good care of you. I hope you're all taking good care of Babsy. I'm here to be a mink. You gotta bait a mink. You be a mink. Thanks, guys. You know what? Thank you, Babs. Thank you and all of your fluffy friends. Paul, get in the Discord, YouTube, and don't forget a shout out for the lovely Babs if you hadn't already. You did. Good. You got me. You got me before I even ask. You are a good floof. Hi. Oh, I'm missing things. Oops. Bad line. There were skeleton colored ones too with translucent Saturn, blah, hyperfixated. Yeah, I remember there were also some translucent Dreamcasts in the later prints. Remember, no scammers on Discord, please. Yes, please. Wag. Also, you know what? Wolves make terrible hedgehogs, but dang it, I try. Oh, were you playing the Sandix games? Don't worry, lions make terrible hedgehogs too. We fail at this. But here, since you were playing hedgehogs, change. There.
I was playing yellows the other day.
Hedgehogs. I be Benoy at you. And you were wanting to say something there, Crystal? I apologize. A lot of things were happening at the same time.
I was playing the Pikmin the other day on my stream.
Pac-Man. Pick them mans. Good, Lily.
Yellows. I was collecting all the yellows.
Oh.
Garnish Gremlin.
We know the green ones come out of your nose.
What?
Pikmin. You pick them. You pick them out. Pikmin. That's a 5-year-old joke as opposed to a dad joke. I'm here to be derpy at you.
I don't even think that's a 5-year-old joke. That's like a 3-year-old joke.
I'm fine with that. Bunny. Yes, Bunny. Yes, I am being Bunny Robot. I had this avatar given to me, so... Bunny. Duke Fox. Hello. Toledobs. Well, hello, Tolita. Pura Vida. English, please? Unless you were trying to say something. Bunny Robot has the most traumatic backstory. Well, yeah, she got half roboticized. And, you know, she's stuck like that. Poor girl. But I think she's cool. She had an awesome voice in Sad AM.
Could be worse.
In Costa Rican Spanish, it means how are... Oh, I am just lovely. But English, please. We are... myself and my mods only really speak English and bad English. So we need to be efficient. Meow. Hello, Ella. Good evening, lovely. How are you doing, little lady? It's a day. I will definitely put that out there. And after Shovelpocalypse yesterday, I've been tired. Hydrate, you got it. I will hydrate. It is right there. Might as well break Bunny's other hand as I go to grab my water. The one you can't fix with a socket wrench. Ad break finishing now. What's existence? That's how I'm doing. That's fair. Sunday I did go out and shovel all of that sidewalks and stuff, and I was pooped after I finished. Not like sore to death, more just really tired. Because I was still kind of sore and tired from the mall experience the day before. And then I went and shoveled snow the next day. And more than just our stuff. And I'm like... Body no agree. Body is not a 12-year-old anymore that would just shovel the entire South 2nd Street. Yeah, not so much anymore. I'm also partial, but bits and pieces instead of one side. That's fair. You're allowed to be how you need to be. Denny is going,
I hop back on screen. Am I shielded?
You are. Hold on, let me fix you. No, you're not shielded, but you're definitely not wearing clothes.
What?
Try changing your outfit.
I am wearing clothes now.
Just try changing it in and out.
Trying to get me in trouble.
There, now it's showing clothes.
I mean, I see lingerie, but
Oh, pill menu, her, change it to shield mode and off of shield mode.
Yeah, because that happened last time on stream.
Yeah.
oh, that is dumb.
Yeah. Whenever it, okay, I can't blame Crystal on this, because as far as Crystal was concerned, Crystal was wearing clothes. And from Crystal's screen, Crystal was wearing clothes. But when it came on to VR, into me seeing Crystal was in a teddy and a garter belt and tights. I'm like, oh snap. Which, by the way, if you ever have Crystal in private, not on my stream, just turn shield mode on and you can enjoy that. That's all you. That's you for later, everybody. It's dope you got rules for being on stream now. I like clear. I agree. I apologize. I didn't have that before. I didn't know I needed these things till I needed them. So,
You can't
yes.
pay me to be in private with anybody.
The Rena was clothed. Yep.
I'm not like that.
We are keeping the Rena
like that.
clothed. She looks good that way. I forgot it was Monday.
So,
I wish I could forget it's Monday. I really do. But I'm done being Buddy because she's a little awkward to be on camera because where my arms sit. I'll switch back to the other new bunny. There we go. Jiro in pink. Fopsy's too good to me. And, oh, Ella
I thought
wants...
you were going to be the Alice.
Ella wants your good girl, Nepal. Yes, and I love the clothes that comes with E. You've been redeemed.
I realize this.
And Paul has to fight the inner conflict first.
Okay, first of all, Luella, you are a horrible influence, and that's awesome. But I suppose I am a good...
Yes, you are. Good girl. Very good girl.
I mean, Paul, I can easily get her back for you. Get Caddie back for you. Have the points for it.
it wasn't Caddie.
Hi, Nepal. And Beta says, Spuddy Bunny. Oh. Yeah, this thing even clothes? Oh, I do have clothes. I forgot it had clothes. Oh, good God. I am so good at this. I haven't gotten to wear it till this stream. There's the hoodie. Jackety outfit. Which I kind of like. It's got a little bit of a leotard kind of thing going on and leggings.
I like the jacket.
It's got a punky outfit. In case I want to look kind of punk. I can take the Band-Aid off my nose. Because my nose is all fixed. I wonder if any of the, Oh, and apparently I have a bat. Bat. And it can swap hands and have a bonk function. Extras? I can make the ears go down. I can have breets. I can have nose boop function, a head pat function. Texture. Oh, yeah. She gave me the other texture in case I wanted to be regular colored. Hair and eye hue. I kind of like the default though, so we'll stick with that. More quick actions? Oh, that's just regular quick actions. Okay. There's something else in here. Extras. I could have sworn I had some different stuff last time I looked at him. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, no, that was Bunny I was playing with. Jacket outfit. I wonder if the, hair and IQ changes the, clothes. No, just the hair and IQ. Okay. I was just curious on that. I like playing with things. I'll put the ears down, though. I'm feeling the ears down-ish. Yeah. Ella says that Nepal is cute. I agree. Nepal is cute. Nepal isn't even arguing this. I got baby fox emotes.
This avatar is cute, yes.
You're cute without the avatar, too. I've seen real you enough times. You're not allowed to argue that or be all blushy Heidi. It's the truth, little lady. I see a custom Leafeon. Or is it just a shaman? Possibly. I think Lily was changing outfits a couple times. And other Caddie's all happy. Caddie. Same maker as this one, if I remember right.
Too, but yeah, same creator, because I have that one too.
E.
Yeah, definitely one I would want, but purchase it.
It's a fun one. Both the Snippy and the Benoy.
Yeah.
Extras. I'm going to put the ears back up. I'm feeling more ears up. I'm feeling poiky. But yeah, lots of fun stuff. This is a really cute avatar. I'm glad Fopsy got this for us. Earrings? Oh, it actually has earrings on. I wasn't even noticing them. I have earrings in. Yay me.
And it can be Silver's favorite.
I'm very attentive sometimes, noticing what I'm wearing. And Cadbig's doing some other cute emotes. And I minimize my window again. I've been good so far all stream, and all of a sudden I start minimizing stuff. Go me. Hi, Splashion. Not much planned for this week.
Splashion. I'm a Navy. I apparently am in the Navy.
Oh, you'll see how you shoot. This week we're probably not going to be doing too much exciting, which is actually a-okay. If you say so, Ella, thank you. Ella is not flying. Nepal is cute. Thank you, Ella, for saying so. You are very helpful. We've gone out and done things Saturdays of both the last 2 weekends, so I'm not opposed to not really doing as much during the next week. That's actually perfectly fine. And I find it kind of ironic that I think I used about a half a month's worth of gas, as much as I normally would in the car, just in this last weekend, because we had to go pick up the friend who's 23 minutes away, then drive to the mall, drive back to their place and drop them off, and then drive 23 minutes back home. I literally did use about half a month's worth of gas tank or more just this weekend because of that. Whereas I can drive to and from the mall at about the same rate that I would just be going to their house. Distance, yo. It's a thing. Even when you live in the same city, you think, oh, you live in the same town, that's close. My sister's actually even further away. She's about 25 or more minutes from our house, where her apartment is. She's on the complete opposite corner of town. I mean, it's not forever away, but, I mean, it's all the way over by Sam's Club. How dare. How dare. To be fair, the first apartment she got when they lived in town was also about 15 minutes away, the same direction this other friend lives. Just not quite as far as they live out from us. And apparently Timmy the Otter lives just a hair further, so only a few more minutes away and I would be at some sweet little otter's house. I could visit a totter. Tell him he's cute. And bring him more pudding cups. Make him wear a dress.
Baby for otters, todders.
At least that one is. It's a toddler otter. A totter.
Hey, that's what they're all baby for otters should be called, is todders.
I'm down for this. Boop. And Nepal is just pretty. Ha.
And cute.
And I have several things I ordered off of AliExpress recently. At least one of which Nepal really liked, and I'm anxious to let her know how well they fit. Specifically, the one of the 2 items I ordered is one of the first ones that has cleared inbound customs and is already in the hands of DHL on its way to me. So it might only be a couple of days, and I'll be able to try that one on. It is a lovely red dress with white fur trim that will hopefully fit on my fursuits. And it has a hood, too, which is awesome.
Wait, it has I know which one that is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they both have hoods, but the kind of basic-y looking one with long sleeves, that's got a hood.
Wait, it does?
Yeah.
It looked like it did.
Yeah, it's a hood. If you look at all the pictures, you see some with the hood up. But with the hood down, it just looks like it has a nice fluffy white collar. What's a baby fur alien fox called? An Area 51 kit? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Ale Mao kit?
You'll have to figure that one out and let us know.
Maybe they don't have one.
But the other thing that is already in the U.S. and is in DHL's hands as well is the other red dress with the little hooded cape that goes with it. Which I may or may not have stupidly bought more than I need to. I am not sure if the one thing was just the dress and the one thing was just the hood and cape, or if the one thing was just the dress, the other thing was the hood, dress, and cape. So I bought both because I didn't feel like waiting 4 weeks to find out that it was just the one thing and have it not be in stock whenever I go to order the hood later. Patience I have. Patience twice and risking not getting something I don't have. And I bought a few other dance type objects like leotards and some tights. And a couple of other fancy outfit items that were really good prices. So I'm anxious to get all those in time. All but one of the orders has at least cleared outbound customs at the airport, so good. And the other one is at the airport, so ironically, the thing I ordered first is the one that's not clear, that's taken the longest to get to us. It's the one that just showed up at the airport today. I'm like, I ordered that on the 29th. And it took you this long to get it from wherever in China to the airport. Humph. Took them forever to even, actually ship it. AliExpress. When you want something, but you're willing to wait way longer than an Amazon wait. I was practically like grumpy at Amazon that I ordered stuff yesterday, and it's not going to get here till Saturday. I'm like, really? That's a whole week. How dare? How various dare?
At least they deliver on Sunday.
That's true. But the longest thing on that order is the backpack water bottle thing, which I'm definitely looking forward to bringing to Anthrocon so that I less die.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty cute pink.
Pack.
Yeah, it's a pretty cute pink camel pack with a 2-liter bottle in it. I can send you the link to one I picked up after stream if I didn't already. I don't remember if I did.
I think you did earlier.
Okay. I remember I was talking to you earlier today, so I forget what I say and don't say.
Fair.
I mean, if you don't want it pink, you can probably get one from Cabela's or a sporting goods store.
I wanted it pink.
No, I'm just saying, if you
Caddie
don't
we're
want,
talking
if you
about.
don't care, yeah, the camel pack. If you don't want it in pink, you just probably get it at a sporting goods store.
You can. And I can get replaceable bladders for it, so that's actually a very good thing. The pack itself will last me longer, way longer than the poly whatever pack that's in there in the straw tube. And for a very minimal amount of money.
It's easy to replace my blood.
But yeah, the water bag, it just pops out with the straw and pop in a new one. Boom. I can even have extra ones ready to go if I say wanted a really cold one and say at Anthrocon filled one up and put it in the fridge. And then when I came back from shooting, I could put the cold one in my camel pack and go with some chili water. Or even if I, just crazy talk here. Did you know that most hotels have ice makers in them? I know, right? Scary. I can just put some ice cubes in there.
Crazy thought.
I know. I'm just out there. Just out there. I can throw some ice cubes in there and boom. Icy water. Or have a second one that's available just to turn into like Kool-Aid or something. In case I really wanted to have a flavored drink or something. Or maybe those like Crystal Light Instapack stuff or whatever. Or even like electrolyte drink like Gatorade or Fakerade. The possibilities are endless. Or it could be a Katse and fill that 2-liter bladder full of vodka. Just go around the convention drinking vodka. Nobody has a clue.
Until you start slurring your words and stumbling all over the place.
Well, they're not going to know it came from there. I don't think he does that anymore. I actually think he's gone dry. But yeah, that was a thing. He would wear a camel pack full of alcohol at cons.
That's one way to do it.
It's discreet. Not an original package. No one could complain you had an like open drinking out of a beer bottle or something. I can't out in public. It's way better than a paper bag on your bottle. What do you got? I have a camel pack. Though I probably wouldn't do anything anywhere near strong.
I'm stick drifting. That's why I was
That's
moving all over.
It happens. I don't drink a lot of hard liquor straight up anyway, so I probably wouldn't do like vodka anyway. Except maybe the whipped cream vodka, because that stuff is the tits. And melon liqueur, which is I definitely was drinking that last night when I was gaming. It was delicious. Hey, that stuff is cheap. And just put a glass full of ice and maybe it's about the boozum hallness of wine anyway. So maybe about a wine glass worth of Booza Mahal and over ice. That's a good amount of boo. It's really sweet. It's like booze Kool-Aid. It's dangerously too sweet. You almost have to put that with a not sweet. What mixture did you put that with? Seltzer. Why? It was concentrated sugar. We do have a bottle of club soda. It's probably flat in the garage because I don't remember what year we bought that. I should probably either try and use that or get rid of it.
With the kale pack, I would have put Gatorade or something because the sugar in it could clog up the tubing.
Well, that's why I'd use a second tube, a second whole bladder and tube. You know, because that's replaceable. That's not an attached part of the thing.
And why did you put Bluey's mom in your bag?
Reasons.
Because you said you had a chili bottle. Why did you put Bluey's mom in there?
Reasons. Chili can live in there. She's a good puppy. She knows what she did. I was really frustrated yesterday playing Borderlands when I got to that one guy. It wasn't even a boss. It was just a dude in that one section right near the entrance to the Dwarven Mine section. And it was just like a boss level dude that was just there. And he kept just 1 or 2 shot killing me. And he was a sponge. So no matter how good of a shot I was, headshotting with my best sniper rifles, he was still like, for so many tries, only got him down about halfway killed. I finally was able to kill him after about 10 or so tries there and 10 or so deaths, which all cost me money each time. My character's so poor now. After that, in the squisher puzzle in the dungeon section later, which I am guaranteed to lose lives on, it's just, this DLC is mean. It is not helpful. Huh?
What happens if you don't have the money for the revive thing?
Oh, it just keeps getting cheaper. That's all it is.
Like, what if you're flat broke like $0? Then what? Do you go into debt?
No, I think it's free at that point. I'm not sure, but it doesn't like not spawn you or anything.
True.
I
mean, that guy sounds bad, but the boss I had to fight in Space Marines 2 got him half health, almost dead. He roared and refilled his health bar. I'm like, why did you do that? You were almost dead. You didn't have to refill your health. That's not fair.
I hate when bad guys do that. It is free. Okay, makes sense.
I should be able to heal, not you.
Yeah, bad guys do that a lot. I'll be honest. Out of all of the main DLC for Borderlands 2, I actually think this is my least favorite to play through. Now, I don't necessarily like the story as much from the Pirates one, but at least the gameplay in it is a lot better. The gameplay in the Dungeons and Dragons one, it doesn't make great sense. There's a lot of things like that not boss I kept running past there. The squish puzzle that just is totally, it literally is unfair. It just doesn't work. You have to just keep dying until it lets you through. And you never know if it's going to be a success run until you've gotten past the second platform. You don't know if it's going to let you win or not.
I'm going to go because the stick drift is really starting to piss me off, so I'm going to go.
All right, sweetie. You have a good rest of your night.
Before my controller ends up into the other room.
Okie dokie. Have fun.
Before I go.
Okay. Go, girl. You be good.
You too.
Meow. Okay. But there's also a lot of things I don't like about this DLC. How a lot of the bad guys do work. Logically, you would think skeletons would be weak to fire. they're actually resistant to it. And there are different types of skeletons. Some of them are actually resistant to electric, others are not. Some are weak against explosive, others are not. And it's like, this should have been one of the easiest things for them to figure out. Skeleton plus fire equals dead faster. They figured that out in the last game for zombies. But skeletons apparently are a totally different story. And they repeat that with the skeletons in the Halloween micro DLC. Those are also strong against fire, which very annoying. To be fair, it's D&D campaign run by a 12-year-old. This is true. But a lot of the bad guys are very unbalanced. I'm already over-leveled for the area because of how the game's leveling system works. It maxes out at 35 is what they expect you to be on this DLC. I'm already in the 40s because I've done the other DLC. So most of the bad guys are 35-ish. Some of the stronger ones maybe up to 37 or so. Why are all the orcs unheadshot killable? You can't get a surprise kill on any orc, no matter how good of a shot you are, because it takes 3 or 4 headshots to take them out. Even brutes from the main areas, at equal level, you usually can headshot with a decent current level sniper rifle. But yeah, the orcs are that way. Most of the skeletons are that way. In fact, a lot of the characters you can't even headshot. Also, the people in the Hunter's Grotto, most of them you can't headshot because they're masks. It's like, come on. That's actually ruining a lot of the fun. What game? Oh, DLC for Borderlands 2. Especially talking about the Bunkers and Badasses add-on, the D&D thing. So many of the baddies are just like sponges in this, no matter how overleveled. Like right now I'm like 42 and I have pretty decent guns. And so many of the bad guys, it's just like, oh, hi. Yeah, you know where my critical hit location is. Just keep hitting it. Just keep hitting it. And it's so painfully frustrating to unload that much ammo for 2 experience for killing somebody. Now, if I killed somebody, it took me 20 bullets and I get 200 experience or 1,000 experience, I'm not questioning it. I'm like, oh, you were big, you're worth it. But these guys, the most I'm getting was like 20 on the bestest guys in this area. I'm like, no. Even the dragon was only like 20. Like, seriously? 20? Do you know how many times I had to shoot that thing? 20? The only experience I'm getting at this point is from completing the missions. Because, well, 1 to 3 experience for most critters I'm killing. I'm actually anxious to get through this so that I can get to play through 2. So I can actually start gaining levels again. And because the area is level capped at level 35, the best equipment I'm going to find is like level 35 equipment. So I'm not going to find a better gun or a better shield where I'm at because they're topped out. And I already have a couple things from another better DLC where they had the cap a little higher. Hydrate, you got it, EM. I think it was the Christmas one that I got some of my equipment I'm using right now from. And it's great. Water. Delish. But I will be through this DLC soon. The last DLC is like the bonus one that came later, the Escape from Pandora into Borderlands 2 into Borderlands 3 game. It was a free bonus DLC they came out with right before Borderlands 3 came out. And it is a lot better balance-wise, if I remember right, than these ones. So hopefully I will get some better equipment when I get to that point before I hit playthrough 2. Because I love starting these games as at playthrough 2 with your... Because they expect you to be with your starter weapon and no toys, effectively. Yes, the bad guys are leveled up to where you're now supposed to be, but the story still has, oh, I'm expecting you just have a sniper rifle and 10 item storage slots. Not, oh, you have the death rifle with 36 rounds and a scope that can see across all of the maps. I only played D&D DLC and the D&D spin-off game. You know, I never played the spin-off game, the Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I never did get that. I probably should just to do it, but I haven't done that yet. After I was mad at 1.5, I was very leery of getting any of the not mainline games. I am willing to give 1.5 another try. But that's about it. It gets one more shot. Good night, other cat big. You have a good rest. You be a good little alien foxy. As far as the other DLCs for Borderlands 2, Torg's campaign is actually a lot of fun. The Badass Crater of Badassitude, the humor is absolutely on par, max level. If you like the basic humor of things like Torg, you will love that one. So much explosion, so much killing, so much fun. It is just flat out a fun DLC. You too. Thank you. So yeah, recommend that one. And if you can get your hands on the holiday micro DLCs, those are also, they're super short, but they are really fun. They're like one main map normally, and like one basic story tree you're going through. No side missions or anything. But they're actually pretty nice. They're really well structured worlds. They're funny. They are comic level stuff. Like the Thanksgiving one has most of the basic bad guys they're in a kitchen, so they're all in like chef uniforms and stuff. So there's that. It's good. And they do occasionally have little like micro side quests, like completion things to do. In the Valentine's Day one, there's a thing about killing these 5 specific threshers. You have to get a bait for to get them. And it just unlocks a chest. That's it. But it's fun. It's interesting. It's got a little bit of a silly story to it. And it's good. I swear, there's only a few things of Borderlands DLC-wise that I've ever been completely mad at. At least I find story. At least I find fun in them, even the ones I hate. The only one I never did great at was the Underdome pack from the original one. It's because I never had someone to play with, which means playing a just hordes of guys coming at you thing is not really fun and hard to survive. If you ain't got somebody to revive you, it's like, wow, well, the level's over again. I died again. Because they sent 30 guys against me all at once, and I only killed half of them before they got to me, and can only do fight for your life so many times before the timer runs out too fast. And they kept leveling them up no matter how high you were and which playthrough you were on, so kind of a hassle. And I find it funny. I posted a picture of my new dice on a couple of different Discord forums, and someone actually thought I had no idea what to do with them. They're like, "Do you know what you do with those dice?" I'm like, "You play RPGs? We have a couple shelves full of those. I have a few. I was very amused that when I was at the mall at the comic book shop, when we were next to where the dice were all the RPG specific games. They had a copy of Bunkers and Badasses. Apparently, they actually made a tabletop RPG of Tina's fake adventure D&D game. Annoyingly, though, that comic book shop does not sell any Battletech stuff at all. And the only stuff that I can get over at the Barnes & Noble are some of the basic sets, and every once in a while, one or two different sets of 4-mans. Otherwise, I would probably buying a lot more of that stuff from them. I like my RPG books for that stuff. I love sitting down and reading pointless rules. Even if I can't convince anyone to play Battletech with me, in my head, I like to be mentally prepared for a full-on assault fleet of cruisers that will come into the system, drop off their fleet of dropships that are each full of their battalions worth of battle mechs and fighters to go wage war on a planet. When I was a teenager, I actually had I just had one warship set up. I had a full-on McKenna with its 6 dropships, with each of those dropships having their 36 mechs in them, plus all the Aerotech fighters in each of those and on the McKenna itself. It was a stack of paper. And I mean a stack. Because you'd think each dropship is its own thing. Plus each dropship holds 36 mechs. Plus I think it was 6 fighter craft. And I had 6 of those on this ship, which also held a complement of fighters, which those ones would be broken down into basic sheets of squads, unlike the ones that are going to be with the dropships, which would be individual sheets because they are potentially just ground interaction. This is a lot of words I've just put in front of all your faces. I am so sorry. I just geeked that all out. And I was a big fan of... There you go. Thank you, Riz, for existing. I was a big fan of learning all the advanced weapons rules. Yes, Silver, I will drink. I will hydrate more. Really, I'm getting to have to pee, so we cannot last too much longer. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Where did Crystal go?
She left. She was having stick drift.
Okay.
But I was working on all the advanced weapons rules, so I learned all of the later tech, and I was customizing mechs with a lot of the heavy lasers and advanced ERPPCs and MRMs and whatnot. So not only did I have a warship with 6 dropships, which each had 36 mechs in them, many of them were custom weird pieces of shit that I had made work. I love this. And I love learning these pointless rules that I will never get a chance to use most of. I honestly have enough trouble handing someone the 15-page basic bitch simple rules set and getting them to read through it. I'm like, this is not that hard. It's a 2d6 game. I don't expect you to memorize it. Skim through this, and I'll even hand you a battle mech. I'll pick it for you so it's something easy to work with. And I can never get anyone to play. I have hundreds of little plastic mans on my shelf for this game. I have stacks of map sheets. I have rule books upon rule books upon source books upon source books. I have details down to playing a single dude on the ground with a rifle all the way up to warships in rules and everything in between. Buildings, tanks, cars, boaties. I see my issues that I'm hours late. This is true. So what we need to do is kidnap you and put you in the plushie room for a couple of weeks, and we'll just play BattleTech together, and then I'll send you back home. If you want.
Sorry, you were saying that as a band.
If you want. I mean, I'll cook for you while you're here, too.
I wouldn't oppose to this.
Good. Okay, we got a plan.
My job, however, might have issues with it. That's my hope.
Man, tell your husband you're doing a work thing, and tell work you're doing a husband thing, and don't let them talk to each other.
Yeah, I wish that would work.
Tell him he's having his period, and that you have to stay home. They don't know he's not a girl.
Yeah, they do, actually.
Oh well, I tried. Boop.
Unfortunately, I'm not an instructor, so I can't take a sabbatical.
Meh. ERPs? What are ERP? I don't know that acronym specifically. I definitely play RPGs, and I definitely like the other kind, like BattleTech, where I would call it more of a role-playing game for the most part, where it's mostly just direct combat things. You can do the full, like, role-playing in a BattleTech game, but for the most part, it is actual just strategic combat. Nap time for me. Keep enjoying yourself, Caddie. You're still... Ella, you're also still cute. I appreciate you. You sleep well, little kitten. I'll see you again later. Get all your good little robo EPs. I will say I more prefer strategic combat, like role playing games, as opposed to role playing games like talking it out kind of things. I will much happily sit down to a bunch of record sheets and a dice and a couple of mechanical pencils, and we go, okay, let's burn through these sheets. Let's see what wins and what doesn't win. I'm not even caring that if I'm the winner or not. I just want to see which battle mech's going to win out of the two. Or which thing's going to win. Like, you put out a 100-ton Atlas, and you got 5 Locust. And see what thing actually falls first. And that's not a guarantee on either direction. Couple of lucky shots out of a locust, and you've taken out any battle mech up by head. Get him to run around the back. Swarm around him. It can't target all of them at once. You have multiple angles of hit. These are possibilities. It's an acronym for spicy roll. Oh. Oh. Sometimes. Silver's a babkin. She's been gumming on that cookie for quite a while. It's a chew toy cookie. That's why she's chewing on it for a while. Honestly, I think my kind of love for RPGs is why I like Borderlands so much, is because it's a first-person shooter with an RPG built in. And the level system actually makes sense. I feel like you get progression every time you get levels up. Mostly to a certain point, unless you actually like more than one tree on them. But you can grind yourself up if you want to, for the most part. You can get cooler stuff than randomly. It's fun in the way that I like that stuff. Also, first-person shooter has been one of my absolute loves since. I've wanted it to exist since I was a kid. I remember when Wolfenstein 3D was new. And I remember enjoying the heck out of that. And that's still technically 2D. And then Doom, which was still technically 2D, but they added fake elevation. And in college, I played Unreal Tournament. And there was no turning back from there. Oh my. It was funny. We were doing it in one of the labs at school. And that was when I got my name. The first day I played, I sucked because I'd never played an actual 3D RPG before. Or 3D FPS before. The second day I played, one of my friends just looked up, got up from their desk, turned around and say, "Oh my God, Cadpig got good." Because I was just like killing it. Auntie Garbingleshine, hello there, lovely. You know what, for you before I'm done tonight, I just want to let you know this happened. And yes, I did make All Stance blush already because of this. Yes, he did figure out it was your fault. Hello, Auntie Garbingleshire Reaper Poof. How are you doing, little lady? Are you being a good girl? Yay! I'm a tired lion who really needs to pee but does not want to end stream early because that's not fair to anybody.
You got 3 minutes.
Trust me, when I get off, I'm running. Hello, pretty Princess Garbingle, good girl. Hi. I am, yes, Andy Garbingle Shy. I am, other than extremely needing to pee, feeling pretty good today. I feel better than I did this morning. I was grumpy about something, but I calmed down. If you want to read about it, check my X or Mastodon or Boo Sky, and you can read about it. I'm a bit sore from a lot of work and grocery. Oh, poor girl. I'm sorry, Auntie Garbingle. I hope you feel better. I feel that, though. Having a long day at work followed by grocery shopping, that is... Young people don't understand how butts that can be. I will. Good girl. Good girl. I make it a point to do grocery shopping on a Thursday after work. That way I don't waste a weekend day busting 2 hours doing grocery shopping. Because I have cuties like you to make me feel, oh, I like that I'm here to make you feel better. I try my best, Auntie Garbingle Shy. You know what? Since you're being Auntie Garbingle Shy, I'll go back to being Caddie. Because that's the closest to something that Auntie Garbingle Shy would be Auntie to. Makes sense to me anyway. Well, I'm happy to help you feel better. Because you're wonderful and special. And gosh darn it, I like you. Well, you're doing it. Oh, thank you. And I'll need to reset my follower goal after this stream because I have made it. I'm officially over 700 now. I'm hoping to one day break the 4-digit mark. We're well on the way there. YouTube actually broke 1.11 thousand at this point. That is amazing to me. I was really shocked when I got that close. Ha. Nepal, you're up.
Just saw that.
Huh?
You can do it.
Filler, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are.
Well done, Nepal. Thank you. I'll see a Babkin butt bow. Yes, you do see a Babkin who should be wearing their butt bow.
Well, this one doesn't come with a butt bow, and I saw Crystal's comment saying I've been nomming on a cookie this whole time.
Yep.
That's just to let people know that my mic. I have cookie when I'm muted.
Oh, nice.
You know what, Caddie? Also, you hold on. Where is it? Where is it? No, shoot, where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Very well, Silver. I am a good girl. I am a very good girl. I'm a very good lion who is here to be a good girl for all of my friends and families and everyone online so that they can see a good girl being good for them. I do my best to be a good girl and be a very good entertainer while still being good to myself, which is part of being a good girl. And sometimes that means being mean, but I do my best to be mean but still be good. I am a good girl. Was that sufficient?
You get a cookie.
Yay! Yum. Cookie. Yum, 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 yum. I'd have some of the burnt toast, but I believe Crystal threw it all out on the lawn, whatever we said to clean up the table.
Oh, the cookie can be extra crispy if you boot me when I'm it's in my mouth.
Boop! Because you make the fire.
I do.
Well, I do definitely have to go pee-pee. So it is after 0:00, so I'm going to find a good raid target real quick. I'm going to send all you lovelies off. Thank you to Paul for doing the things while I'm doing that. All of that stuff. Go those places. Do those things. Who's next over here?
Bean went from playing Tales of Iron to being in VR.
Who do I feel would be the right answer? And or have I not bothered in a while? You know what? I know who I'm going to take on. I have a target. As long as she is not on idle right now. Oh, that's very appropriate. I am down for that. Plan made. Search filter. Keyboard. There she is. All right. We have a lovely lady who I'm sending you off to. Definitely be nice to her. She's doing some art. It looks like I have a cute little Benoy. She's a wonderful dear. Definitely appreciate all of you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I appreciate you having been here and hanging out with me and dealing with this silly lion. Take care, you big Garbingo Go. Thank you, Auntie Cuddle Shy. I love you, each and every one. You're all very special little beans. You're all very good girls out there, and or boys if you really are opposed to being called a good girl. I look forward to seeing you next week. I'll be here again on Monday from 7 to 11 Eastern, plus randomly throughout the week, most likely playing more Borderlands. Remember, there may be background noise at any given time, and that's okay. We all have real lives, and I would rather be able to share my game than not be able to share with you. So if anyone wants to complain about it, they know where the mute button is on their browser. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And I will see you all again next time. You be good to this lovely deer. And stay awesome, everybody. And stay pretty. Bye.
You go kiss that popsy.
Boop. And